Dorcas, we saw your comment as it popped up, and I was like, I mean, I have no idea what's going to happen today. I don't know why I'm laughing. Stepagen Watto, coming in, friends, coming in. Beckett Baron. I saw that. The lovely Mother Hubbards at home did not see that. I saw that.
So what I'm talking about, Will.
Terror. Sorry, I've got Roll20 up on the other screen, and it just flashed up with Hannah is dead. Terror. Oh, how are you doing, dude?
I'm alright. Caffeinating, so you know.
Also same.
Getting there.
I got this, and I got like 20 ounces of Red Bull. I'm ready to do this today. I'm bringing the thunder.
Oh, we ran to the grocery store yesterday, and the energy drinks that I like are on sale for $1. So.
Oh no. So, friends, today we're going to see Baron Sheep drift between realms. Just vibrate still.
Oh yeah, they were on sale for last month, weren't they?
Yeah. 3 out of 4 piggies squeak now.
Yes!
We're live, by the way.
And I'll sit here.
This is the best news.
Prune's just like puzzly. Good now.
So basically, all 3 of the nuggets, apart from Perun, now squeak. Oh, so Martin, here is my request: do not tell us anything about the Devolver thing. We're gonna do a watch party after Memnol. We chatted with Roll20, beginning of the month, about scheduling in today's episode. So we should be getting some love from our lovely, lovely sponsors. But that does mean that we're going to miss it. So we're watching it later. Don't tell us anything. I've cordially invited a few people to do like we're going to rewatch the old episodes of the Devolver Digital press conferences from E3, and then the new one, and it's going to be glorious. And I'm going to have some wine or some gin. I haven't decided.
I thought you said no gin in the house during lockdown.
That was the before rules. We've slowly introduced gin, and it didn't get obliterated in a night, so I feel it's safer. I mean, dude, I originally said no drinking during lockdown. Right. Nom Nom Fighter, Watto, friends! Congratulations on that one. So, friends, coming in. I've got a few minutes while we're setting up, getting everything ready. And if you want to catch up on what happened last time and need a text-based format, once again, Dorcas has been a hecking sideways legend and has put together a little synopsis of our last adventures. Be like Perun. Read the synopsis. It's so far in my nose. I love Perun. I heard you're the only one that doesn't squeak for parsley now. Oh, pachow. Nomadic Watto. I mean, we got a whole chunky nugget. We're doing great.
Oh, speaking of Perun and Perun voice, have you heard the news, Will?
That you've been doing Perun voice for the cat.
That as well.
That incessant clicking.
Yo!
But now canonically in Okalo, all familiars are Perun voice.
That's the power of Perun. He's influencing the world, and this makes me very happy.
Like, oh, you've got this majestic eagle familiar. It still talks like this. Hello,
yes.
I'm a familiar.
I'm your familiar. I'm going to be flying around, maybe pooing on some pimples. I haven't decided. But yeah, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Nomadic. And Nomadic, this is the problem. You hesitate. House Carl gets you. You know I don't control them. I've tried dissuading them. Nothing works. I just watch them stalk and hunt.
I mean, just use your Twitch farm on like Fiona or somebody.
And that way you do get tiny Perun emotes. I always feel I don't need the purple tick, but not being able to have a guinea pig unless I get rid of one of ours or have it as like a bit badge reward makes me a little like, aw. You know, you can't ask me to get rid of friendos. Yeah, see, there we go. Martin flashing the little Perun booties. I I suggested to the idea of Fiona that Guinea Pig Nation be its own like little standalone 24/7 guinea pig channel, and Fiona has taken this idea and run with it. So there may be guinea pig cam in the future.
Ooh.
Do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly
Wait, neighborhood Lucifer.
animals and women?
Do we have 2 Lucifers, or is this a style change? Your friendly neighborhood Lucifer. I like it. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. So, friends, coming in. If you need to make yourself a cup of tea, if you need to get yourself a bevy or whatnot. Oh, and Harmonious, yeah, come hang out for a bit. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Baron, your terror. It's not a cult. Yeah. Friends, we're going to be tearing into Memnull. I don't know how close we are to whatever's going down, but yeah. Oh yeah, and Martin, thank you for the reminder. The Devolver Digital thing is going on at the moment. However, myself, Baron, and a few of us are going to do like a watch party of it later on tonight. So no spoilers. Oh, feckin'!
Still very much a cult.
I shouldn't be surprised I'm being betrayed by the devil! Lucifer, thank you kindly for the 1,000 bits, you heckin' legend. It's not cult. Anyway. As I said, friends, if you need to make yourself a cup of tea, crack a beer, put your feeties up, get ready, now is the time. Dorches. Well, definitely some waffle-mancy. And again, for those of you that want to catch on up, actually, if we could just go to the Memnull episode. Actually, no, that's...
Also, Will, I now have Shoulder Cat.
You have Shoulder Cat.
This is unintentional Shoulder Cat. He has
Alright,
decided that the back of my chair is...
Well, we'll sneak on over to the Memnull screen early. That's so cute, dude. That's so heckin'
Meow.
cute.
Meow.
Kitty!
Ow. That was a close. Meow. I just got all your hair off this shirt.
Oh. So while we are admiring that glorious cat, so to Joda, Graphite Sparrow, Ransack Von Joy, Watto friends, welcome. So I'll do a couple of intros, I guess, because we've got a lot of new people in today. So we are playing Memory Equals Null, Stars Without Number campaign created by Baron.
Stop that incessant
This side.
clicking.
J-Post, you heckin' legend. Man, J-Post on a spree this morning. Like, it's getting to the point, J-Post, where I think you got one of those, like, auto crossbows. J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Joda. That's super kind of you. So if this is your first time seeing Memnull, this is a Stars Without Number campaign played on Roll20, who are sponsoring us for this series, which is feckin' lovely. However, the mechanics of this is very different. Ages back, I drunkenly whinged to Baron Sheep that I love playing D&D and I love playing tabletop, but I don't like doing it on Twitch because I don't like ignoring everybody who's watching. And Baron's like, I've solved this. I would then continue to whinge to Baron about this several more drunken times, and Baron would continue to remind me, no, I've solved this. And the result is this. Memory Equals Null. It is me and all of you lot playing the continued adventures of one Thick McRunfast, a self-named amnesiac mech pilot, who has somehow become the linchpin in saving the universe from some inky, horrible monster called the Vox. So, there's that. No, we are not having Vox cats. That is a terrifying concept. Alice is saying, Baron, pay the cat tax. The cat already did.
It's right here.
Yeah.
This is cat tax.
Oh, cuddle kitty. So I believe we decided that canonically all of you lot and myself, we're all the voices in Thick McRunfast's head. So throughout the session, feel free to make suggestions, ideas, like pithy one-liners. It's not my story, it's ours. While Baron looks over, stony-faced, while internally maniacally cackling as we fall for I don't know what. No, Dorcas, we don't talk about Smithers. Smithers is feckin' parrot. I'm still mad. I'm still mad.
Whisper, we've talked about this. If you're going to chew on my headphone cable, you're not allowed to be up here.
Yeah,
what did I just say?
Vox Parrot out for revenge. Talk to your station about Vox Parrots today. Case is like, Kenny wants wolves. Kenny's getting them. Just Kenny needs to not chew on things with an electric charge running through them. No, Kisa, no. Kisa, don't adopt a Vox. That's not... Oh.
It's the opposite of what we said.
It's the exact opposite.
Ow. 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 Those are claws.
That is heckin' adorable. Right? Whisper, please. So, if you need to catch up on what's been going down, if you have a look over on the Longship Wiki.
Also, there's a podcast.
There's also, if this is your first time hearing Memory Equals Null, our dear neighborhood Lucifer has been going through the, let's be honest, painstaking task of turning these episodes into something that one can listen to in a podcast-like manner.
A condensed podlight.
Yes. As we have a whole show for waffling.
I think it's something like 5 to 1. A 5-hour stream becomes like roughly an hour of content.
True, but it's the experience of being there. Without the wafflemancy, we wouldn't get those group provided pithy one-liners, because I'm not that funny. I'm basically crowdsourcing being more entertaining. Martin's
do you
asking.
want to
Oh, go for it.
you want to explain this thing?
No, I don't.
You sure?
I'm 100% sure they do not need encouragement.
Well, then I'll explain it. So, Will didn't know about this, but at the beginning of Memdol, I set up a hidden bit and sub threshold that will randomly proc events in game.
Did you just collect a Mario coin?
Bit goals.
Yeah, see pickles.
I am not responsible. J-Post, thank you for the 300 bits. Oh, and Smithers, get out of here!
Trying to put Cat down, and Cat's like, no, cuddles.
Friends, Memory Equals Null will kick off sans cat cuddles. Sorry, Baron, you were saying.
So yes, these bit goals will randomly proc things in game. First time it happened, a legendary pirate ship showed up. So like myself and you lot, we don't know what the bit thresholds are when they proc stuff or what happens. Only Baron knows that. And sometimes it's been little like hints as to, who Thick was before he lost his memory, before he woke up on a space shuttle hurtling towards Gunnison 4. Sometimes it's been good things. Mostly it's been terror bad things. Like when another pirate ship dropped on us while we were trying to be sneaky buggers. And the pirates were all like, burp, 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 burp. And we were all like, please no. And the pirates were like, please yes. So many dead. So many dead. a lot of dead.
So much dead. So yeah. I don't know where we're going to be going. Circa the last episode, it seems like we're getting the war council together. That we're making a plan towards the attack on the heart of the Vox. But I've tried to guess what's going to happen in an episode of Memnull, and I'm always wrong. So I'm just going to drink more coffee and hope that I don't get us all killed again. Fucking Smithers. George is like, I want Will's Memnull recap show. Your explanations are interesting. I want to do a drunk history retelling of the tale of Thick McRunfast after this.
That's just sober.
Oh, lordy, lordy. But yeah. I got my nuts. I've got teeny tiny Thick McRunfast. I got my coffee, though I might refill it before we kick off proper. Give everybody like another 10 minutes or so before we start. And as another reminder, friends, this show is officially sponsored by Roll20. We are on their hosting schedule, which made us very fancy, which means I should kick off a tweet.
Yes.
I need to remember to do the thing! Alright, we're going to go back to studio so you don't see me failing to spell things in real time. But Baron, you're under legal obligation to let me know if the cat returns.
Okay. Oh, and whoever's in charge of the long ship bingo, Lucy and I had a suggestion for it. We realized you and I often drink in unison.
Oh, heck. We could do a special Memnull edition.
So just bingo, but Will and Baron drink in unison.
And the thing is... we have now a representative in chat of the Forbidden Snack. Oh, why are you like this? Why are you like... Everyone's coming out today. No, it's lovely to see everybody. I am definitely not complaining. Right. Roll20 app as well. It's not Roll20. Made that mistake a few times.
Scroll. Scroll. Scroll.
Our continued adventures. Why is everyone... Kisa, Asari, Clank, why are you all like this? Wraith, why are you like this?
I want popcorn.
Oh yeah, and Wraith, that's probably one of my better ones. When I accidentally tagged the wrong Kyle. I still think the best one was when I meant to send out, I think it was a clip of the Blackout Club from when we had an interaction with one of the gods, and I accidentally sent out the entirety of the Gundam Thunderbolt movie.
Congrats, I guess.
I mean, it's a good film. I got a flyer for it in one of my games, so I'm gonna put that on the wall. It's very fancy. It's very fancy. Clank says, "Wait, I'm innocent." Well, you just came in and said "what ho" whilst in a rabble of troublemakers, and then talking of their forbidden snacks and the ilk. Sorry, Keith is like, oh, you know it will. But yeah, so friends, you still got a couple more minutes. If you want to grab yourself some snacks, want to grab yourself a cup of tea, now's the time to do it. Because I'm definitely going to get a refill before we start.
Yeah, I might have to go with the third as well.
Hey,
I don't have a problem, you have a problem.
Mate, it's only a problem if you run out. Then it's just a dependency.
Remember, it's not an addiction until you run out. It's just a chemical dependency.
So I think I
sorry,
showed
go
you,
for it.
Will, that I got a tiny Bulbasaur plant.
Oh, and it's so fucking cute.
I can't tell because they're succulents. They don't like grow like rapidly, so I can't tell like, am I watering it enough? Am I watering it too little? Too much? Is it okay? Is it fine? It is slightly damaged because one of the cats decided to see if one of the leaves was edible, but
I'm assuming that they learned from that mistake quickly.
yeah, I think it was just the one.
Oh, and to Baron Ransack. This is going to get confusing now we have multiple Barons. So Baron Ransack, there's a channel on YouTube. It's one of the official Gundam channels, and they rotate like the TV shows and movies. So they put it up for like a month or two and then bring it back down.
I think Gundam Wing was the first anime I ever watched, actually.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It was for a lot of people because it was like one of the Toonami kind of winners.
Yeah.
We didn't have Toonami in the UK, so I got into the actual shows of Gundams way later than like other animus. The continuing adventures of amnesiac mech pilot Thick McRunfast, as he and the entire crowd, I guess, bluff their way through space.
I'm glad I'm not the only person that accidentally turns caps on and just leaves it on.
Oh, I live in caps.
It also doesn't help that that's my my push to talk, which is on a foot pedal. So if I'll be on push to talk and like when we were playing Blackout Club, and then I'll go to type something, it'll just be like, "Yeah, sounds good." Sorry, sounds good.
Don't ask.
In other news, my fingers were growing nicely.
Yay! Hooray for regenerating body parts!
Yeah. I might have a slight divot, but you know.
Details. That's just style points right there.
At that point, it's just making sure that I don't cut it off again.
Yeah.
Not the weight loss plan I was going for, but you know what?
Okay, Memnol, episode 19, Hell Hath No Fury. It is 19, right? I haven't forgotten how to count. Okay. Sponsored by Roll20 is the continuing adventures of amnesiac mech pilot Thick McRunfast. Come join in! Come join in as he and the crowd bluff their way across space! Yep, that's an exclamation mark. Join us! Boof. Tweet deployed, like a grown-up.
Is Baron a lizard? No, Baron's just an idiot that cut his thumb while cooking.
Alright, tweet deployed. I don't need to look at... I do not need to look at Twitter because it's going to be rife with spoilers, no doubt. It's going to be like Nina Sudders is actually a series of baked goods. And I'd be like, no!
Oh, I've already had to scroll past several.
And Kisa, if you want to be a lizard, we got you. You get to regrow bits. I also do not know why I bother making the bed behind me. River decided to do donuts while attacking a shark earlier. Slug cats have been thrown asunder. Like, the ultimate attack.
Oh, speaking of plush things.
Oh, yeah, let me actually go back to Memnol so people can see you.
I've retrieved from home my tiny little sack boy.
Yay! He's just happy to be here.
A friend of mine actually knit this for me, so.
Oh, way cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiona and I are working on how to better set up this space, because right now... Hang on, let me turn it. You can't... Hang on, moving's weird.
I know to move in reverse. Like, the lovely hand-knit slug cat is hanging out with all the other varying... Excuse me, cheeky T-Burt.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Feckin' hell, now we got Roll20 in here. So yeah, to the Roll20 crew, thank you for throwing us a host. Now we've got to endeavour to be vaguely entertaining. Oh god.
Oh god. Oh.
Baron downs a pint. Yeah, now we can
That's
party.
later.
Well, so to those of you who have just joined us, welcome to Memory Equals Null. This is the continuing adventures of one Thick McRunfast, an amnesiac mech pilot turned linchpin of some space shenanigans. Let me give you the TLDR of the show. It is me and everyone currently residing in chat, together controlling Thick's actions. We are all the canonical voices in his head. If you need to get yourself up to speed, why did I close the... I had the link to the wiki. Why did I close that? Why am I an idiot? There we go. If you wish to get yourself all caught up and sorted, there is the complimentary link. Our dear Lucifer has been making a podcast cut of this. So if you find yourself intrigued but thoroughly confused, you can leap back in a manner that doesn't involve watching 5-hour VODs. Yeah. I'm going to go quickly refresh my cuppa. And then we're going to get into the show proper. How was that, Baron? I actually think I did a pretty good job introducing it there.
That's pretty good.
It's not a cult, Baron! How do you have these ready?
How do you not? Also, I would like to point out that now that I have my tablet here, I can draw.
Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. Although your tablet when we did the Balu Bowl was feckin' amazing.
Yeah. So now if we suddenly need a battle map, I can be like, this is a building.
This is a fight.
This is another building. And then you're going this way.
So Wraith was saying, really gonna have to be on my A game now. Memnol jokes are the Dark Souls of stream. Oh damn it! Wrong Saturday. And Baron Ransacks like, oh no, the cool nerds are watching. Look busy. Yes. Let me look at this list of things to do. Be in space. Oh yes, be in space. Feck. Right, Baron, can I leave you with these lovely mother hubbards for a sec while I go refill?
That is ill-advised, but you can.
Back in a second.
Anyway, how's chat? How is chat? But yeah, it's been good. This has been going for like a year and a half now, which is kind of nuts. We do it about once a month. We tried to do it a little more, and then life happened. But it's been a good time. We got sponsored by Roll20 not too long ago, which is awesome. They have allowed us to use some of their super cool features that enables a lot of the shenanigans here. Dorcius says, train? Space train? Go secret Discord? Go secret space train Discord? I don't know. That was like 8 months ago. Time travel's weird, man. I don't pretend to actually know what anything is anymore. Are we near any goals? You have no idea. I'm not gonna tell you that. That's secret information. Super secret information. One might say too secret information. Wait. That's two. Really muted. I think. Hello?
Helps if I unmute the mic.
Yeah.
I was saying thank you to J-Post, Stepagen for refilling the pint glass, and then Lucifer, Anonymous Cheer, and Stepagen for laying siege Torches, why do you keep giving Baron ideas? Whose side are you on? Oh, lordy, lordy. J-Bro's like, Baron's side.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel outnumbered.
I can't possibly imagine why.
Okie dokie. What was that? Sorry, I looked away for a second and suddenly there were bits being yoked into the stratosphere.
So muted.
I was muted, I'm sorry. Oh, we're doing a train! Alright. So friends, you have until trains end before we kick off proper. Oh, lordy, lordy. This is Baron! You feckin' ledge!
I mean, is it really memorable if we don't start with a train?
Well, thank you for throwing in 1,000, you feckin' ledge. And all of you, you terrors. Thank you.
Well, while this train goes on, I'm gonna go grab more caffeine.
Yeah, I got like a pint of coffee here. I'm ready to roll. Be peeing like a feckin' racehorse.
Hey Baron, can we make the booze in the cake stronger as we got up the booze leader in the cake plaza? Get them blitzed drunk after they eat it. We need to find out what booze in the cake too. And roll for the ab strength. Good luck.
So, sorry, thank you for the 200 bits. I don't know if we're going to get back to the cake, because we hit the cake last time. I'm pretty sure we rolled for it. I'm pretty sure we rolled for it last week, but I have to... Count phrases. Why did Baron keep giving us ideas? Because he's very good at what he does. Like, I never had any doubts that Baron was a good GM, but there's levels, you know. His ability to plot, second to none. Oh. Also, I guess while we're doing trains, I should be a slightly better host. So for those of you that find yourself in need of D&D and do not have it in your lives, another project of Baron's has been Oak Hollow. Oak Hollow is a West Marches style campaign that they've been running based around, the reclamation of Oak Hollow, based around the town of Oak Hollow. And it's, as a West Marches style campaign, what it is little teams going off on quest adventures and returning. There's multiple DMs, multiple quests, but the idea is that each quest is like a single session one-shot. So you go out, do a thing, come back, and it all advances the story and helps rebuild the town of Oak Hollow. Now, there are machinations and forces at work beneath the town. So, yeah, if you find yourself unable to commit to like a long D&D campaign, if you find yourself just wanting to just get stuck in and have some fun, I can't recommend Oak Hollow enough. So I find it's a real cool, because I've noticed a lot of what we've been doing here is very much like about inclusivity. Like Memnol's not just.
So when does the Super Saiyans show up? May or may not be playing a whole bit of Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Also, what ho?
What ho indeed, Katros. So we've cleared the first station on this train. So thank you kindly. And yeah, when do we get to hang out with the Super Saiyans? We punch the Vox and then Goku shows up and is like, ha ha! Although I have to admit that Dragon Ball Z Abridged is now canonical in my head. I couldn't actually tell you Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z's plotline anymore. It's all just abridged. It's the state I've reached. Okay, so Baron being Baron, right? it seems weird to say I know that look, but it's kind of the absence of a look that I know, and that's what's going on right now. Oh, lordy, lordy. It's digging into my hips, my bloody phone. Oh, I'm both itching to get started and nervous to get started. So, I'm not saying I'm waffling, but this aforementioned hype train has been very, very good.
I control that force through fluid motion.
Also, Baron Ransack's been, like, half-seated. Like, I did not expect Baron Ransack to be at as low a health level at this point. Oh, and Baron Ransack was asking, when did the Corgi-powered mechs show up? Again, you'd have to ask the other Baron, main Baron. But as a small aside, if you need mechs driven by Corgis, check out... Baron, you feckin' ledge. Thank you, dude. And also, like, people are still getting Pride emotes as well. That makes me real happy. But yeah, there's a game called 100-Foot Robot Golf, and one of the contestants is a like a Voltron-style multi-mech, but each... Hey!
I turn up and there is a train, seems like fate.
Well, Tal, someone's going to come pick you up. Also, I don't know if you saw the Corgi acrobatics there, but 2 Corgis got pinged out, and the other bounced the other one back in.
It's called the alley-oop.
Ah, yes, you're right. You're right. The Corgi alley-oop maneuver. What was I going on about? Oh yeah, Corgis driving giant robots. If you need an excuse to play 100-Foot Robot Golf, it's 5 mechs, and each mech is piloted by a different Corgi. And one of them's like grizzled eye patch Corgi, one of them's like punk, like pompadour Corgi, and I'm just like, this is my jam.
What was that game where you were in mechs delivering pizza?
Oh, feck, I think I think it's just like pizza delivery. It's like mech delivery pizza.
No, it's like...
Hey Baron, can we make the booze in the cake stronger as we got up the booze leader in the cake plaza? Get them blitzed drunk after they eat it. We need to find out what booze in the cake too. And roll for the of strength for the other 2 now.
No, no. Steam, I need you to fuck off right now. Sorry. Steam was just suddenly like, hey, can I play Memnol? I'm like, Steam, you're a
Pizza Titan Ultra, that's what it was.
Steam, you're a multi-million-dollar company. No, you can't come play. Our game is... So Memnol is inclusive to everyone, as is Oak Hollow. Unless you're a multi-million-dollar digital distribution platform, in which case you are not welcome. Steve, I need you to feck off right now. Epic 2020. Oh, but sorry.
Pizza Titan Ultra was the game.
Ah.
I have no idea if it's any good, but I have it.
Yeah, they did a bunch of stuff with Sober Peeps.
Yeah, I think that's why I have it.
Yeah, so sorry, I think we rolled for Booze Cake last time. I don't know if we'll be returning to... Well, I mean, I don't know how this story is going to shape out, but I think we are... I don't know when we're returning next to the hangar. But it does mean it'll be there for us when we return.
I mean, technically you're still in the hangar.
I have a feeling we won't be there long. Well...
I'm the conductor.
Yay! Well, thank you all for kicking off the day with a feckin' train, you legends. Exactly 3k in bits to the letter. Right, friends. I think that makes it a very good point for us to kick this party off. What do you say, dear Baron?
Sounds good to me.
All right, ladies and
That means I
gentlemen.
have to do things. Hold on. Okay. All right. Yeah. Ready?
Ready. Time for memory equals no. All right. I'm ready. I'm psyched.
So yeah.
Shall
Welcome
we
to Memory
begin?
Equals Null. So, would you like to tell us what you remember of last episode?
Feckin' hell. So after a nail-biting attempt at a salvage mission on the ship we got an email from way back in the campaign, our Operation Try and Find the Vox got a little bit hairy when the Monarch's Fortune showed up and was like, "Hey, what's up?" So we were on the ship. We tried to find a thing. The ship was deserted. We were gonna book it out of there to avoid getting attacked. Then we found out about the single entity on a space station that broke away from the Vox. So we went to go check it out. Like, guns up, nervous as all hell. And then we come across Kane. Kane, originally an AI responsible for piloting the Monarch's Fortune, that kind of got eaten by the Vox, absorbed, then managed to jump into a really squiggly body, and then used it as like an escape pod. We rescued the body. Kane had to learn how to breathe and stuff. We brought him back, once again causing a lot of panic. We never bring Dorian good news. After essentially failing to locate the Vox node and succeeding in rescuing Kane, essentially, Kane ended, well, at the end of the session, the last thing we heard was, having gone through kind of a metamorphosis of sorts, Kane informed us that he knew where the node was. So, by my understanding, we're going to be calling the council to bear, and this is the point where we do the murders.
So yeah, you
How
were
was that?
in the process of no, it's pretty good.
Apart
You're
from
in the process of
bit
unloading him.
into the murders.
You had unloaded him into your hangar, like off your ship onto the hangar, and you're waiting for the RCF Karen to come and to pick him up, so that the Chombrun fleet can, or the Chombrun scientists can, like, check him out and see what's going on, because this is like a lot of things with Thick. This is a first in the universe. Like, oh yes, just an AI has now downloaded into a body via a hive mind parasite. What?
Yeah, it got weird. So, friends, earlier on in the campaign, Kane had been sending us little messages trying to warn us. And we were pretty sure Kane was toasty kaput. The Vox have learned how to absorb machines as it does living matter. So... Oh yeah, Rakami, perfect timing. So we thought Kane is absolutely toast. But yet, somehow they managed to isolate themselves whilst inside the squishy Vox hive mind. And kind of go blub, 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 snap the weave, and then... Like, I didn't even know you could snap the weave. We're learning a lot of things very quickly.
Mm-hmm. So wait, you were sitting in the hangar waiting for the RCF Karen to show up. And when he informed you that he knows where the core node is, because he was inside the Vox hive mind for a while, so it would appear that he did some poking around while he was there.
Wonderful. Basically, I think we're gonna need to call a war council. If we've got the location, then we're set. I think we'll just put Kane on FaceTime, because still a Vox, and a Vox AI that could be very scary, but also could be the closest thing that Thick has to like a direct relation. So, or at least like a same, what's the word? Same species seems a little derogatory, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Entity subclass, I don't know. That's somehow worse.
Raid's like, if I had a penny for every time someone I knew got taken over by an alien parasite that had actually been taken over by an illegal AI, I'd have so very few pennies. So, friends, I think this is the point where we make the call. Fangs of Tarot, Psychic Ninja Space Babies, Chombran Fleet, Gunnison 4 in its contingent. I can't remember if we're on good terms with the Ronin Accords. Let's give them a... No, wait, no. Ronin Accord had a bunch of Vox in them. Let's not call them. We could ask Janice...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Doom Ninja, thank you for 20 months.
What ho? How's everyone doing today?
I got a pint of coffee. I'm hanging with Baron Sheep. It's Memnull episode 19. I'm doing bloody marvellous. So thank you for 20 months. Grab yourself a bevy and sit down because we just started. Okay. Oh, so Dorches is asking, did Father work on Draco at one point? Was that something we learned? If he worked on Draco, then that applied knowledge to Thick and Kane was derived from Draco. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Levdev, don't tell us anything!
Well, just got done
I'm not
watching
listening.
the
I'm not
Devolver
listening. I'm not looking.
conference. It's well
I'm still going to say thank you for the alert, but we're avoiding spoilers. Baron and I can't watch until after Memnull, so we're going to do a watch party. Levdev, though, thank you for the 19 months, you heckin' legend. So... Oh, no, and Levdev, thank you kindly, but we know it's going to be good. Right. I don't know, Dorches, or at least I'm not remembering if our dad worked on Draco directly. But perhaps after the council, let's have a chat with Kane. Let's at least take that opportunity to find out a little bit about Draco, about our dad. Let's do that.
You did find out through various, I think, spoogling and whatnot, that your father did work on remnants of Draco. And so both, in a way, yes, both you and Kane are kind of, might be, like, devolved from the same chunks.
Yeah. Thick's not going to think about this too hard, because that's how Thick has an existential crisis again. And we're trying to keep those to just daily.
Just the once a day.
Just once a day.
Yeah.
And Kandarian Watto, friend. So, yeah, I think we're in agreement here. Let's make the call. Let's call the council. So we want to call Dorian. We want to call Dorian, Pippin, Ninja Psychic Space Baby's leader, whose name I forget because I'm a horrible person. Do we want to call the pirates in on this one? Or ask Fangs of Tarot to call the pirates in on this one? Oh, piss off, Wraith. Sorry, Wraith said, Remnants of Draco is the Indie Feels movie version of Memnull. Feck off. I hate it because I could see it in my mind.
It's just all, like, artsy and, like, toned down.
Yeah, it's like Wes Anderson's Gunnison 4. Like, everything's like little models, and there's, like, Thick running from Vox, and it's all feckin' pastel cute. Sorry.
Abal is her name.
Thank you. Yeah, Doom Ninja Draco was the super AI that almost destroyed literally everything, and did lots of bad backstory. Yeah. Turns out when you give an unshackled AI, was it the black hole guns?
It got hold, or it uploaded itself to a capital class warship, and just started, like, basically nuking planets.
You know, standard Tuesday.
But it's also the reason, Draco's the reason that missile locks no longer work. So basically, all in this universe, all long range artillery is aimed. Like, you have to aim it manually. Because it developed jamming technology that jams basically any tracking signals.
Okay. Yeah, let's get this doing. So, pulling up the now infamous Spoogle phone. I'm gonna send out the call to Dorian, to Pippin, to Abal?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the... So, friends, I'm asking you lot. I think that's the major players. Is there anyone else who needs to be in on the War Council that I'm forgetting? I'm thinking we should ask Janice to possibly extend a hand to the pirates, but they might be livid that we kind of crashed a space station into the Monarch's fortune. After it somehow repaired itself with Vox goo. I don't want to fucking think about that one. And yes, sorry, I will be checking for goose facts. It's that thing, you know, where you text a bunch of people and then you go, what's in my goose facts?
It hasn't been quite a day yet, so you don't have any goose facts.
But I still checked. Kind of like checking Instagram repeatedly, even though it's only been 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Dorcha says, I still want to read Baron von Sheepington's Amusing Adventures for Mischievous AIs. It's the young adult version of Memna.
Some terrible part of me really wants to actually write The Moon's Forbidden Love.
Mate, do it. Like, it would be a fun exercise, and you can't fail. It's a paperback novel about sexing a siren. Salen's like, you've heard of doom scrolling. Now try goose scrolling. Okay. So, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna send all those and just pop an extra message to Janice being like, do you think we should contact the pirates? We did kinda just murder the Monarch's fortune again.
I think you... So what is the message you send out to everyone first?
Okay, so
Is it just
firstly, the message that goes out to everyone is Node found. War Council o'clock.
Where?
I know, I'm not telling them there. Like, we'll do it when we're in the... Like, I'm not telling them the location.
No,
of
where...
Google.
Where is the war cancel? You're just being like, yes, let's have a meeting. And then not setting a date or time.
I'm that asshole.
You're the worst community manager, Will.
I'm the worst manager. That's how I... Yeah, with special mystery guest. Friends, let's just use the back of the Weeping Cock, because we know it's a safe room. We know it's a quiet room. I mean, us all showing up at Dorian's office is kind of on point. But just this once, I'm not going to make Dorian's day worse. Just this once. We're going to be nice to him somewhere. We're about to ask him for a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Well, I forget what feckin' time of day it was when we landed.
I don't remember either. I think it's actually like approaching evening.
Okay, so we'll just say Weeping Cock, back room, 2 hours from now. Okay, Rikami, I don't know if I can acquire, because if I look at my credits, I don't think, if I look at Thick's credits, I don't think we can afford enough Heelys for as many people are going to come along, but I will go and purchase Heelys.
But it's space, and grav technology is a thing, so they'd be like
Hover
grav
Heelys.
Heelys. Yeah. Heelys. I always wanted a pair of Heelys.
Same.
Why don't they make them for adults?
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona! But I still... okay. Space Heelys. Speelies. Right. Back room of the Weeping Cock, 2 hours. Send. Then I'd like to message Janice and just be like, do we want to tell the pirates about the whole splody space station? Do we want to invite them in on this? Because I think we're still the baddies for them.
So you send that, and after a moment, you just get a response from Janice that says, lol, no.
Winky smiley face. Winky smiley face is my response. Okay. So, we got 2 hours to kill. I am going to take Rikami's suggestion. I'm going to go acquire Space Heelys. Do you need me
Did you want to actually get the location from Kane before he's hauled off by scientists to be poked and prodded a bunch? Because he just says he knows where it is. He hasn't told you specifically where.
What do you reckon, friends? Because I was gonna just see if we could get Kane on like vid monitor to talk to everybody, but what do you reckon?
You actually know that will not work in that back room because it is a Faraday cage.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
you're
you're
right.
meeting there.
Once again, friends, I always like you to imagine that Thick is essentially talking to himself and working this through. Like, oh, what if we put a video screen? No, that's a dumb idea. It's a Faraday cage, you idiot. Oh yeah, of course. But Thick's having this whole interaction by themselves. Okay, but we're still gonna get Heelys. Okay, so turning over to Kane, be like, all right, Kane, what have you got for us? We're gonna get the gang together. We're gonna smash it with the equivalent of a very large shoe.
So Kane, who is more or less settled on a form now, because again he had like exuded the goo from himself and was using it to form himself into a shape that he felt appropriate. He's kind of settled on, it looks like a more or less mask presenting like male version of the Sirens, where so it's got like technical hair, but then it's got like the 4 eyes, kind of like the Grun, and then he got like not quite full size like Lolta like mouse ears, but like smaller versions of them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this weird like amalgamation of a bunch of the different species. But again, all kind of blue, slowly shifting goo. Kind of a venom symbiote thing. You can tell he's still not used to like breathing, like he's still manually breathing all the time. What do I mean by masculine presenting, sorry. Abbreviation. Great, now manually breathing. That was actually my point. I was just trying to get everybody to manually breathe. You're also now aware of your tongue.
Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Sorry, Dorch's just added that they really want to see an animation where it's like the movie Inside Out. That every time Thick makes a decision, it's to zoom in, but instead of it being like a control room, it's a pub and everyone's yelling at each other.
Yeah.
Vanderbeest, what ho? Okay, sorry, Barry, you were saying.
So he's sitting there kind of cross-legged in the hermetically sealed like containment chamber thing. And he looks up at you and says,
in the northern hemisphere, there's an formerly abandoned military facility that was used for creating, storing, and testing weapons of war. They have shipped a bunch of themselves up there and have begun repurposing it again.
Splendid. Kane, thank you. I don't know how much you were conscious for whilst we were deciding. We're going to be giving you... we're going to be handing you over to some of the Walter Schomburn science team. They're going to help you understand what you are now and hopefully help you acclimatize to the whole meat thing. Trust me, it's weird. But...
It is appreciated.
when this is all over, you and I are going to crack a can of something and, I don't know, catch up? Like, I've been thinking about this a lot on the ship. We're weirdly siblings. Like, if you're derived from... Oh, feck, sorry, I completely forgot the AI's name. I'm a horrible
Draco.
person. Yeah. You're derived from Draco, and I don't know what I'm made from, but I think we essentially have the same dad? Like, but like once removed, sort of? Like, having a squishy body is both awesome and terrible. And I just want you to know you're not going to be on your own for this, alright? The Walter Chombrans are going to look after you real good. And you got me, friend. I don't know why I cheersed. Dick doesn't have a cheers thing. Sorry.
Kane nods and he kind of looks down. And then he looks up at you a little, like, confused. He goes,
My abdomen is uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Well,
I think it's what I've heard people describe as hunger.
yeah, we'll get you a ham sarnie or something. Is there anyone else in the hangar? Or is it just me, Kane, and...
it's you, Kane, Tina, Hannah, Sink.
Do we have any food in the fridge? Do we
I
have
mean,
anything?
Sink's nearby, yeah.
Sank, do we have anything? And not the booze cake. Kane is not ready for that. No offense, Kane. We'll ease you into that. Do we have any food?
You yell over your shoulder even though they're standing 2 feet in front of you.
Yep.
It's like, oh yeah, I think I can go grab something quick. She patters off.
Yeah. Well, on the plus side, dear Kane, Sank's cooking is phenomenal. And I'll be honest with you, eating, great part of having a flesh body. The processing can have some weird effects. Oh, yeah. You know what, I'll let the Walter Chombrun scientists take through that. I just want to be here for the fun parts. Oh.
So yeah, Sink comes back with like a sandwich. And there's a little like hermetically sealed pass-through tray basically. That she passes it through.
Right.
And he goes through the awkward process of trying to figure out how to eat.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of chewing, a lot of working through. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. So turning to Hannah and Tina. Right, we've got a couple hours to kill before War Council o'clock. How do you both feel about Heelys?
Tina is looking on her phone or her like tablet, and she kind of turns the tablet around to you and shows you. It's a scan of the planet that you had just come from. Whose name I'm suddenly blanking on.
Dude, by this point, there's so many names. AR's saying...
Actia.
Yeah, Actia.
So yeah, it's a scan of Actia, and she like had zoomed in on like the northern hemisphere. When you were there, you had gotten kind of a rough scan of the planet and like downloaded basically the metadata off of the exchange satellite. She like zooms in on a satellite imagery of like what appears to be a military complex, and she goes, "This is what he's talking about."
So his data checks out. Okay.
It's really far away from anything else. It's fortified. It's showing increased thermal activity. Like, I think this is probably where it's. I mean, who knows with the box, but it's as good as guess any.
I mean, Kane's got no reason to lie to us on this one.
She kind of looks at him and goes, "If it's actually Kane."
Good point, good point. Hey, Kane, are you Kane?
He looks up and has a mouthful of sandwich, like slowly starts chewing.
We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Sorry, Ransack with Do Fox Dream of Assimilated Sheep. That's the follow-up novel. Okay. Well, at very least, we can bring everything to bear, and if we feck it, if we have to start the Northern Hemisphere and just wreck face, like
you have been told. So Planet Blaster weaponry does exist in various forms. It is very illegal. Because war crimes. So basically, unless you can get special approval from the exchange, which is the neutral banking and communications organization. So unless you can get special permission to just nuke the entire planet, you're gonna have to go in and like tactically extract it.
yeah. I mean, I'll definitely be discussing that one with the War Council.
Glass the planet from orbit seems nice, but if that's not an option, we got to do it old-fashioned like.
Speaking of which, can you just roll like an int check for me?
Yeah, sure.
Or a history check, I guess.
Where you at, history?
I think it's called history. I don't know. I've been playing too many systems recently.
Oh yeah, you are right. It is called history. Oh, feck. Yep. So skills. History. History's modifier is -1, sadly. And then int.
What is plus your int? Which is, I think, +2.
9.
9. You remember very specifically that Tina and Hannah both know an exchange agent quite well. They're like, he's the one that specifically helped kind of sort of raised them. He's the one that gave Tina her mech license, and the one that got Hannah into the Psychic Academy.
So, friends, at very least, asking Tina to reach out about potentially sourcing us some very, 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 very bad weapons might not be a bad idea.
The Chombards do have some. It's just getting permission to use them without getting thrown in jail forever.
Yeah. Like, super bad jail.
Yeah.
So, yeah. As if by a flash of inspiration, just kind of, So I think looks over the plans of Tina's past and is like, you. What if we just hit it from space?
Because, again, I'm all for that. Because honestly, that entire planet seemed real bad, and I would be okay with just pushing it into the closest star, but kind of illegal.
Well, I mean, illegal unless the exchange approves it, right?
Hypothetically, yes.
And if one of us, naming no names, if one of us happened to know an exchange agent that might, speedify the process.
Tina and Hannah kind of exchange looks. Hannah goes, I'm pretty sure 34658 is still on station.
Nick slowly
Oh,
raises 2 thumbs.
Who you have met, by the way, twice. Tina shrugged. Goes, I mean, I can give him a call, invite him to the. Are we calling to War Council?
I
guess.
want to call it a War Council. When are we going to get to call something else a War Council?
We've called several things a War Council.
Have we?
Yes.
I just really like the title. Okay, we'll call this one the Big War Council.
All right. I'll give him a call.
Okay.
So yeah, she pulls up her phone and starts making calls.
Okay. Hannah, you good?
She gives off this very almost bitter laugh, fine, good. But I'm okay for the moment.
Okay. That was not a reassuring noise. Now, I'm going to go acquire something because Heelys are awesome, and I will meet you both over at the meeting, alright?
Okay.
Alright. Take but run fast! Away! He says this without actually leaving and then just walks normally out of the hangar.
I imagine you just walk out with your arm still up, just away.
Away! Right. So what would I need to acquire Heelys?
Let me see. I think it's. I think there's an investigation check or something like that.
Rikami, I've got an idea. Okay, so in.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking through your skills. I'll say it's a navigation check. Why not?
Okay.
You're navigating the all the shops to try and find Healy's.
Guys, me playing. Where are my skills? My dyslexic ass tries to find them. Darn it! I've rolled navigation so many times. All right. Navigation 1 plus int.
Yeah.
15.
15. Getting those good rolls out of the way now.
Yep, so I can get myself killed later. Oh, I'm so dead.
So yeah, I think Dorcas makes a good point. You're just walking by and you just instinctively go, there's a Hindelburg's nearby. I bet they'd sell them.
Of
You
course.
walk past the rows and rows and rows of backpacks, and in the back there's a tiny little shoe corner. And it's like, they have like dress boots, or boots, dress shoes, sandals, with socks right next to them for some reason. And then Heelys.
Right. I would like. If there is a pair in a garish red that fit thick but run fast, I'm going to acquire those.
Give me a luck save.
Okay. Yes! Oh, fuck. These are all the good rolls. We're going to die so bad today. I got an 18.
They're like red with flames, and they've got like the wings on the side.
Yep. Oh, I am not gonna survive this session. Sonic invincibility noise.
When you're rolling on the Heelys, they light up.
Oh yes. Okay. Heelys acquired. How much did that cost me?
Say it's like 100 credits.
Okay.
They're really nice Heelys.
All right. Credits updated.
They're like the limited edition.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Arazic's gonna die today because he bought Heelys. Okay, so now, here's what I would like to do. I'd like to travel to the Weeping Cock, but I want to hide nearby the entrance and wait to see until everyone's come on in.
Alright.
Because I'm pretty sure I would know my way to the Weeping Cock on the station, but I want to be the last person that comes in.
Yeah, you can do that. So you make your way. I mean, you've still got a fair bit of time if you want to do something else. Otherwise, you're just gonna be like sitting at the bar, like the restaurant across the street for a long time.
Friends, is there anything else you want to do offhand? Because, like, plot-wise, we're good. Gear-wise, we've still got incendiary grenades, decent. We still got our axe, incendiary grenades, the whole shebang. Oh, Rikami says we need music for the entrance. Okay. So I will be accepting recommendations for whatever tune we'll play during during that moment. Oh, Wraith makes a good point, friends. This could be our last chance to murder a party clown. What do you reckon, friends? Do you want to go murder a party clown? Dorsch is like, this is one of the reasons why less and less happens every episode, and I love it. I mean, like I said, it's not my adventure, it's ours. Keith is like, do we need to murder a clown?
It's one of your goals.
It's one of our goals. So, if you're new to Stars Without Number, the way this system works is you don't gain XP just by doing random murders or quests. You set yourself goals, and depending on how difficult they are is how much XP you're rewarded. Now, we set ourselves at the very beginning, clown murder. Murder any clown. And that has been a quest hanging over our head. Finding the Vox Hive Mind, that's one we can decide at the end of here if we've really done it. Avenge Tank we did. Get Herbert Drunk is still on the cards. And we found a specific kind of chemical from a certain star that will get him shit-faced.
Yeah, there's a nebula that you think will
get
him drunk. Also remember, folks, never drive drunk. But
Never GM sober.
Alright. Alright, indulge me. So, whilst heading out of Hindelberg's, I'm going to take out my Spoogle phone. And I'm going to Spoogle on Space Yelp, or Spielp. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Ah, that was horrible to say. For party clowns with the worst reviews. Just, if we have the information, then we can work it out. Yeah, clowns near me. God, there's a website that I never want to exist.
Oh. Clownsnearme.gov.
Oh, God.
It's an informational site just warning you where clowns are for people that have really severe fear of clowns.
With real-time clown tracking.
Roll a computers check for me.
Okay. Rikami says, have we equipped... can we just say that Thick took the time to put on aforementioned Heelys?
I mean, I was assuming.
Alright, so... Computer... We get a 1 on that because we are a computer. Definitely in, right?
Yeah.
13.
Alright, yeah, you... After doing some quick spoogling, you find... Yeah, there's a couple clowns on the station that have just, like, abysmal reviews. Like 0 out of 5 stars, made every child at the party cry.
Hey, Prolo.
Like 1 out of 10 stars. Like showed up pretty sure he was drunk.
Okay. What are their names? What are the names of these 2 clowns?
It's one specific clown that's like just like this abysmal. It's some trash fire of a person. Let's go ahead and we're gonna make somebody. I'm gonna grab one of the random NPCs.
We haven't had a chance to grab a random NPC for a while.
Vendrick.
Vendrick.
Is the person's real name.
What is Vendrick's clown name?
His clown name is just Spotums.
Spotums the clown. Oh.
And there's like a picture. Looks like a
Meanwhile, at the hold-in, the worst clown ever is harassing Take Heart Tone. D there an SOS for help to get to the hold-in.
No, sorry. We've got to do this right. We can't just murder a clown inside of a bar. We've got to do this right. They're clown sonar. Alnus, I wish you'd never said that aloud. Feck.
Yeah, it looks like there's a picture like in and out of makeup, and out of makeup looks like stereotypical like spoiled rich kid that like his parents finally are like, you know what? No, you're cut off. And then just like him in just the worst clown costume, like this really sad wig that like part of it's like looks like it was burned at some point, and just covered in like spots.
Okay. Right. Friends, we gotta do this. We'd be doing the station a favor. We're the heroes. So, how are we gonna do this? I reckon entrance to the underground market is probably the best place where we can dispose of a body. There's gotta be a few places we can get rid of a body, right?
I like the yes, we will save the world, but first let's murder some random asshole.
He had it coming! He had it coming! If Sadlin's watching, I know I've procced them with that one. Right. Baron says the airlock. Cleona has come to help us plot this. Okay. Stud nugget! Okay.
Stunt nugget!
Ooh, is the downtown area still locked off after the zombies?
No, it's been long enough that they've opened it back up.
Okay.
There's a little bit more like station security patrolling the area, just to, like make sure that it doesn't happen again.
Okay. Yeah. Vanderbeest says, remember, if you throw the body over a cliff, it appears in the middle of Redacre, even if you do it on Gunnison 4.
Straight out Moana. What can I say but you're welcome? What do you think, Cleona? Where should we murder a kid's birthday clown?
Throw it in the dumpster.
You know what? I think Cleona's right. I think we're overthinking this.
It's abomination.
And Greenfire, thank you for the bits, friend. Oh, she's actually licking my fingies. This is cute to the point of No, that's just regular biting now. Stud nugget.
Stud nugget.
I know where we need to leave the clown.
Ooh, that was
Right.
a jump.
So there's got to be some big old bins outside the back of Beadle's church.
Just gonna casually hide a body outside our church.
We are going to send a spoogle message, a spee mail, to what was his name? Suppo the clown. Spotums the clown, offering him a 10k for a kid's birthday performance as the previous clown has pulled out. And we desperately need to get this sorted now. You know, our kid's super rich. They're having their birthday party in the Church of the Weavers because they love it.
The Weavers Conclave.
Clank's like, don't leave a paper trail. Barlow's just like, I'm sorry. Why are we murdering this clown? 'Cause it's our objective. Clown murder. Murder any clown. Remember when we met Janice and we were like, we should fight that? And we didn't, thankfully. Otherwise it would have been the shortest series of all time. I attack the Jester! The Jester eviscerates you. Because I said we would. Wraith's like, bets on Spotums shanking us. Well, we'll find out if we die behind an alley. Because I don't want to do it in the hangar, because I kind of want some accountability. Yeah. So we'll do that. We'll be like, you know, if you can get here within the next 20 minutes, you will be paid in full. And then we're going to head over to the back of Beadle's church. We'll give them the... also, once we get there, I'd like to check for cameras.
It's a space station. There's cameras everywhere.
Point.
You basically just assume that you're on camera at all times. That's why the back room of the...
you know what? We'll wait. You know what? We'll deal with that later. So yeah, I'm going to send that message to Spotums the clown.
Just sending, like, 10k if you can get here in the next 10 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so then you head over to the Church of the Weavers Conclave.
Yep.
All right. So you make your way over there. Are you just like ducking into like the side alley and waiting for him?
Yeah. Clank, of course I don't have 10k.
You wait. And wait. And like, I don't know, how long are you waiting for this guy?
We don't have long. I'll give him half an hour, 45 minutes tops.
All right. So in like 35 minutes, you see a clown like stumbling down the hallway, like still tucking his shirt in and like trying to put makeup on as he's coming. He looks like shit. Like he looks like he woke up with probably the worst hangover ever. He also looks incredibly malnourished. Like he hasn't eaten much recently.
We can. Sorry, please continue.
But yeah, he's like making his way down the corridor.
All right, Vanderbeest, I want to use that line and an incendiary grenade.
And this is how Thick gets arrested.
I'm just saying that if we need to tell people that this clown was Vox, an incendiary grenade is how we do it. Guy's like, this is a bad quest. Alright, well, how would you lot do it? Yeah, see, Ransack's with me. Remember, you can't spell slaughter without laughter. F's in chat for Thick going to murder jail. Why did you do it, Thick? I had a really great line and I wanted to use it. Okay, Dorches makes a good point. Using a incendiary grenade on a space station is probably an ill-advised maneuver.
There's a reason you got to go to the black market to get them.
Yeah. Sector security would be swarming. Ray's like, just shoot him. Sorry, Alamus with, and thus the universe was consumed by the Vox, due to someone getting arrested for murdering a birthday clown. Oh. Alright, we're not gonna murder this clown, but we are gonna scare him. We are gonna scare the absolute piss out of him. How about that? Like, so, Baron, what I'd like to do is I'd like to, from our side alley point, I'd like to wait until Spoppo the clown is looking around to find us, that I can get a sneak up on behind him. I want to put the axe around his neck. We will get to the booze later, I promise, Asari. The cake is legendary and has been defended. Okay. Yeah, so Salen's saying the quest is to murder the clown, not the person. So if we destroy his clown sonar...
So as you're sitting here internal monologuing, this terrible looking, like, maybe drug addicted clown just runs past you and bursts into the church.
I would like to sneak up and observe whatever the feck we just caused.
Go ahead and roll a, you're trying not to be seen?
Yeah. Stealth?
Yep.
What's the stat for stealth?
Be dex.
8?
All right, so he didn't like fully close the door behind him, so you're doing like the stealthy like, just kind of look through the door, and you see him in there, chatting with Jeremy Beadle, who looks very confused and a little concerned, and like they're talking for a bit. The clown is gesturing angrily for a minute. You hear the very angry utterance of 10,000 credits. And then you just see the clown break down crying. And Jeremy Beadle's like, oh no, come here, give us a hug. Like, he like takes him and sits him down, and they start having like a heart to heart.
All right, I know I'm probably gonna need to stealth roll for this one, but it's I'm gonna try and do like the hoarse whisper on the wind, like, you should quit being a clown, a clown, a clown. I'd like to aim for that one.
All right, go ahead and roll stealth, but with your charisma.
stealth. 150. CHR. 7.
All right, so you do that not terribly stealthily. And the clown is very distracted and is like sobbing. And Jeremy Beadle, with his tiny hand on the clown's back, just looks up and sees you standing in the doorway and just goes pale. Just,
Aaron, you're not supposed to kill him.
Tiny hand! I was mid-drink! Sorry, please continue.
so yeah, Beetle sees you and just goes pale, and then you just like slowly step out of sight.
You know what? You know what? Our work here is done, friends. Our work here is done.
You see, as the last thing you see Beetle look down at this poor sobbing clown, just like, the hell?
And we were gonna throw a grenade at him. This is way better. All right, I'm gonna make my way to the Weeping Cock. Oh, actually, Ransack, we need to be careful because we can't moonwalk right now because we have Heelys. We can drift backwards, but we can't moonwalk backwards. Only when it's funny, Prolo. Only when it's funny. Oh. Yeah, we killed his clown Sona. At least we hope we did. Oh yeah, so as we're heading over, friends, we need to decide on what the song is we're going to play. Because the idea is we're going to hide near the Weeping Cock and wait for everyone to go on in. And then we're going to be the last person in. And what I want to do is I want to Heelys in and do a lap of the table. And then stop to a halt and be like, War Council! But we need a tune. Asari suggesting Sonic music. I think like the Sonic bonus stage, like the AR wants the final countdown. Oh, sorry, yes, Rikami, the big War Council. Damn, I keep calling things the War Council. Oh, the song from Transformers the movie. You got the touch. I would agree with you, Wraith, but there's a long build-up before it gets to the chorus. We are the champions.
Also, then the Bible game you.
Yep. Oh, AC/DC, Back in Black. Bump. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-ba-da-boo.
Back in Black would be pretty good. Just like bright red Heelys, just like the camera pans up, Heelys it up. It's just thinking like, hey, doing finger guns at everyone as he Heelys past.
Oh, yeah. Saylin's got a good point. If we were going to do Stan Bush, we should do Dare. Oh, Racing in the 90s from Initial D. Oh. We will rock you on bagpipes. I can see Dorian tripping us if we do that one. Oh. Titanic on the recorder. Oh, Lucifer with Girls Just Want to Have Fun by Cyndi Lauper. Oh, because you need one that kicks in immediately.
Barbie Girl.
Oh, Vanderbeek's Fighting Trousers. That's a style choice. Graphite, Holding Out for Hero is a good suggestion. Also, if you haven't played Saints Row the Third, do that because it is the single best use of that song in media. However, it does take a while to get to the chorus. Again, friends, I want you to imagine that Thick's taking, like, whatever form, like, the shuttle transport between sections of Gunnison 4, because Gunnison 4 is a massive space station. We're having this conversation out loud to ourselves whilst on the transit system. AR says, you're welcome from Moana.
Yeah, Keys, the final countdown was put through. Oh. Dorcas is asking, who's sitting next to us on the tram? Is anyone sitting next to us on the tram?
No one anymore. There was some little old lady who was just like minding her own business, and then you're just like, but what if this song? Because that one kind of goes, but this one goes, and she just like slowly stands up and like moves several seats over and sits back down.
Oh, Ransack, the G Gundam opening is great, but only if you know it, because it's just such cheese. It's called Burning Finger. I'm not even joking. Sorry, Shining Finger.
Just the theme song from One Punch Man.
One Punch! Oh. Rock Lobster is valid. Doon 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 doon.
And this is why these VODs end up being 7 hours long.
Yeah, but if we're all gonna do this together, we're almost embracing the side shenanigans of every tabletop game ever.
Ooh, Black Betty's not bad.
Oh, Black Betty, Black Betty, yeah, sorry. I'm really tempted to just sell. I think Lucifer might have the winner on Girls Just Want to Have Fun. It's just weird enough. It's right now. I'm thinking either that one or Rock Lobster, but because you need something that goes in immediately. To be shiny, happy people. I think that one takes a while to get going and all. Oh, they're quite...
I think half of these are classic rock and the other half are just anime intros.
Welcome to the long ship. Yeah, Black Betty's getting a lot of votes. Stud Nugget! Stud Nugget! Oh, the fate of the galaxy hangs in the balance. Whether we win, lose, or fail, friends, to defeat the Vox is whether all these races get to continue to exist. And here we are on the public bloody train, arguing with ourselves about our intro music. Oh... Oh yeah, and AR makes a good point. If we're looking at how like Thick's character has evolved, it's either going to be dope classic rock or just memes.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on, let me just get. I think it's going to be Rock Lobster, isn't it? Okay, so Baron, whilst we're faffing around with our Spoogle phone, we're going to make our way over there, and as we were saying, we're going to wait for everyone else to head on in.
Just remember, we can't actually put it on stream because then the file will get muted.
Oh, P-balls in a bin bag. You're right. And that does not help us.
Nope. So,
curses!
You find... We can all imagine, though.
We can all imagine.
You find your way over to the Weeping Cock, and you set up kind of in the shadow of an alley, like across the corridor. We will hear the rock lobsters in our heart. You're waiting, and it's this really bizarre scene because it's evening, and so like there's the normal people going into the Weeping Cock, which again is the bar that has the giant neon sign of a rooster crying into his shot glass and then taking a shot, and yeah, so it's like normal bar patrons all going in and out, and then like it's this really bizarre procession of like Pippin and his royal guard all going in, and then like you see a ball and like a squad of 4 of the sirens like in full like tack gear like walking down the hall and going in, and then you see like Tina and Hannah go in, and then you see Dorian and like a couple of his guards go in, and then you see you now recognize the exchange agent, who was actually the first person you talked to in the station, who pointed you at the Weeping Cock. Go in.
Yo! Feck, I'd forgotten
you-
about that.
Yeah, he's also you met him at the at Mech Prom.
He was real nice to us at Mech Prom.
Yeah. And he so like he goes in and it's just like this really bizarre like group of people. You see a couple of like the normal patrons come outside and they're just like, what the fuck is going on in there? Like that's a lot of guns. Yeah, so George, yeah, you're like inside, you just see like the bartender just like the first time the like Pippin comes in, she recognizes Pippin. She's like, oh hey, like you know. And then like the sirens come in. She's like, okay, can I get you something? And like just more and more people with like guns come in, and she's like, this is. Pours herself a shot and just takes the shot. And we're going for almost 2 hours, so I think this is probably a good place for a break before you make your grand entrance.
Okay. After you, sir. I will chat with these lovely folks.
All right.
It's Baron Ransack with it is the highest stakes poker. And usually I'd be down for blaring out Rock Lobster as we careen on in, but you're right. The stream would get muted, and I do not want to make Lucifer's life any more difficult. We're trying to work out methods behind the scenes that we can make it easier for them to put together the podcast cut. And yeah. Hey, excuse me. You need to be a Met pilot to come in here. That is an actual gun. Welcome to the Weeping Cock. I'm not getting paid enough to get shot on this job. I don't know why the grun's from central London. Doop-de-doo, I'm a grun. Despite the fact that I'm from Gunnison 4 and living in space, I sound quite like a stereotypical Cockney from the east end of London. Yeah, Dorcas, the sheer amount of chaos that Thick has brought down this tiny station. Actually, the person I feel the worst for is Dorian. Because Dorian is someone who seeks to, seeks to bring order to chaos. And Dorian's not a bad person. Like, he's looked after Hannah and Tina. Yes, he's done it for as much as profits, but you can tell he's gone above and beyond for them. He's not a bad guy. But Thick just keeps making his life so much more difficult than it needs to be. Oh yeah, Clank, if it was traditional D&D, Thick McRunfast is purely chaotic good. Like, out to make the world a little better, and have some mischief along the way. Yeah, Wraith, he sorted out Amber with a proper job, like, way better than we could. And we've got to remember that we get Amber back as well, because, like, Amber's currently working with the pirates. And if they find out that we flew a space station into the Monarch's fortune, they won't care that it was controlled by inky, gooey mess. Dorches is like, except for that time he was about to murder an innocent down on his luck party clown. I mean, friends, the voices in Thick's head overrode the actually do him a murder. We killed his clown Sona, and that's good enough for me. Okie dokie. Alright, Baron. Okay, right. I'm gonna nip to the loo. I leave you with these lovely Mother Hubbards. We also decided that Thick's official alignment would be chaotic good.
I have rants about alignment. People have heard me rant about it. But yeah.
You know I agree with you.
Yeah.
Alright, back in a second.
Yep. And Wraith, you were not technically a war crime, you were illegal. Because you were an unbraked AI. Yeah, let's go and chat. How's everybody doing? Ugh. Today we were drinking Silver City Brewery's Ridgetop Red Ale. Quite good. So I don't know why my camera is so dark. I think we fix that. Too far. There we go. Yep. Cool. All right. First rule of crime: always exaggerate your criminality, unless it's like while giving your testimony. Question: during the scream, were there any psychic party clowns that got killed? His goal and all that. Yeah. I feel like if you were a psychic, you probably utilized your psychic abilities, not become a party clown. Dick set out to do a murder, instead did good. And fucked with Jeremy Beadle. Stuff. Ooh.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome back.
Oh. Bear with me just a second, friends. We're going to go for... There we go. I decided against getting a 20-ounce Red Bull because I'm actually feeling quite enthused right now. Doing rather well.
Oh, good for you. I'm on beer number 2.
Good. Okay. Without further ado, let's do this.
All right. So you roll through or roll into the front door. Past the bouncer who just like opens the door for you. And yeah, so are you just like blaring it on your phone?
So,
keep in mind,
stepping
like,
past the bouncer, is everyone just milling around, or have people started filtering into the back room?
For the moment, they're waiting on you, so they're just like kind of in their separate pockets. Tina and Hannah are talking to the exchange agent. Pippin and Dorian are chatting.
Okay. Then, after the bouncer kind of like gives me like the little wave through, yes, I'm going to take out my Spoogle phone and start blaring Rock Lobster. And I'm just going to full heelys in and just do like a little lap of the bar. Not going to say anything, just playing Rock Lobster. Do 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 do. With the goal to finish up at the bar and then ask for a drink.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check for me with your dexterity.
This is where it starts going sideways, isn't it? Oh, athletics is -1 for us. Submit with, you said dex, right?
Yep. 5. Yeah, you get about halfway around the bar.
Fuck!
And like you go in it and you're doing the crescent around to the bar, and you hit a chair and you just fall over.
Damn it! I choose to lie on the ground for a couple of beats. Not like for a minute or so, but just for a few beats longer than it should need to, while the music continues to play. I'm then gonna kind of like do the worm crawl towards the bar, and then pull myself up. And attempt to pass it off as if nothing happened.
Tina just like downs the rest of her drink. With
a slightly pained manner, over his shoulder goes, "Can I just get a shot, please, bartender?"
She pours 2 and takes one herself.
Thank you. Can we use the back room, please?
She's like, yeah, whatever. So yeah, Tina, Dorian, Pippin, and you, and actually, the exchange agent also has a drink. He's just drinking an old fashioned. But the Athar are not. They're standing like at attention, like almost in disgust of this place.
Oh, they'll learn to love it, right? Shall we assemble, friends? And gesture towards the shady-looking back room.
Yeah. So the siren, the siren leader says something to her people, and like basically everyone tells like their accompanying bodyguards, like, cool, like, wait out here. On the way in, Pippin to his guard says, "Play nice or don't. I don't care." You all shuffle in. The exchange agent again is a very like old, like he's probably 70 plus years old. Kind of an old guy, very like wispy, white hair. So he kind of shuffles in. Tina and Hannah help him like sit down, like make sure he doesn't like fall over. But he sits down and is like sipping his drink. You go in, close the door, and it like seals. And then everyone just kind of like turns and looks at you like, what's her name? Aval says, "So we have found out where the hive mind is, the core of it."
Control Alt Bingo. We have a location. We have a location. We have an armada. We have the will and the gumption. Now, to planning. Sorry, that shot was very strong.
Dorian kind of takes a long sip of his drink. Says, "So we believe we have the jump gate more or less operational. We have a plan that we think will work to get it functioning, although there is some risk in that." And he kind of gestures at Hannah and says, "Dr. Upton?" She goes, "Yeah, so we think that I can run the gate if we take some of the Chambran, basically psychic adrenaline. There's a bunch of risks there, but I think we can put some things in place that'll mitigate those, including," and she points at you, "since you're more or less psychically numb, we'll have you on standby to deal with things."
Okay.
And we think if I'm on Herbert, he can help possibly amplify my abilities a little bit more.
I mean, we've got the doof cannon on Herbert, then that thing's whole purpose is to amplify psychic ability, so feckin' yo.
Yeah, so I think we can get the gate going, and I should be able to hold it open long enough to get at least the combative Chambran fleet and all of the Athar through.
Okay. So that's the how. Now the what. Sorry, what was the exchange agent's name again?
You actually don't know his name. You just know his number.
Okay. So now comes to the messy part. We know where the node is. How do we get rid of it? And I asked Hannah and Tina to reach out to this good gentleman here because I want to do something super dumb. I want to drop some orbital ordnance on a very, very specific part of a planet. And I've been informed that that's... Let's go with frowned upon. Super duper whooper illegal is also another term that one might use, but let's stick with frowned upon. And I want to make sure that no one here goes to Supermax Forever Jail.
So he says, yes. So in general, yes, that is very, very frowned upon. One might even say scowled upon, but that's just me. That's what I would say. But anyway, hello everyone. It would be kind of a hard sell, especially given that we're not sure the extent of the Vox, and so far they do not seem, at least according to some members of the Exchange Council, malicious as much as just trying to exist, which is what life does. So it might be a hard sell.
I mean, we'll provide you with any and all data we have. We've encountered enough to know that at least this particular Vox cluster stands for nothing other than for eating the rest of all life, and specifically killing sirens as well. They're really big on that one.
Yes, that's what I've been told.
However, we also know that when the Vox infect an individual, they also gain their knowledge. So there is a possibility that individuals within the exchange may be maybe not acting on good faith.
Yes, that thought had occurred.
The problems here are time. When we encountered the Vox, we also encountered the newly resurrected Monarch's Fortune. That's a thing. We managed to deal, let's say, a sizable blow, but the more we wait, the more they prepare. And if they've got the Monarch's Fortune, what the bloody hell else do they have, you know?
He nods and says, "Well, I understand, but unfortunately, with the exchange, we're not the speediest of groups. It is rather bureaucratic, unfortunately, and so it does take a while to get things like this approved, especially orbital bombardment of an entire planet. Habitable planets are, in general, very rare in the universe as a whole.
Most of a planet, like we can minimize."
You look over at Pippin, and he just gives you the no, that's no.
What do you mean? You mean like?
He's like, no, like.
Oh, so
like-
but less like.
No, like planet.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
sips his giant pint.
Yeah. So I've been informed by King Pippin that perhaps partial bombardment not an option. So, friends, I would like to hear your thoughts and feelings on this, but a ground assault is a risky maneuver. If we lose, we have just fed them enough weapons, people, and knowledge to wreck every face. I don't know how quick the Vox infection process is. We've not had a chance to observe that, but everything that we lose in this fight will come back at us. At very least, some form of bombardment will turn the odds in our favor, and if someone has to take the responsibility for it, it'll be me. I'm already walking peace treaty violation. If I can do some good in this fight.
The old guy goes, "I'm sorry, what?"
Details, don't worry about it.
I feel like I should be informed of this.
It's fine.
He pulls out a little pad of paper and scribbles a note and then puts it back in his jacket.
thick might be a problem. Oh god. Right, Bento asks for forgiveness and permission. Yeah. I know what I'm suggesting here. We are removing all chances of life in the future from this planet, but the Vox won't stop. Once they've taken everything sentient, we know they can animals, plants, what next? The only future for them is just an inky goo consuming everything. They'll probably fracture and start fighting each other. The different coloured Vox clusters doing battle. There's no half measure with them. There's no negotiation. And I mean, I'm responsible for most of you all getting dragged into this fight. So if anyone has to shoulder that, it'll be me. That being said, it'll be a lot of fun. I mean, when's the last time any of you got to fire a Planet Buster?
Pippin raises his hand like I've done it once. It's pretty cool, actually.
Just subtly like lower a fist over to Pippin for a tiny fist bump.
Just tiny fist bump back.
Yeah.
They all kind of look at him. He's like, I mean, if you're gonna run from your royal family, you might as well blow up a moon first. It's a good distraction.
It's like, wow, Pippin's been holding out on us. However, I do feel that it's still prudent to bring the fleet. If the Planet Buster fails, if the Planet Buster does partial destruction, like, we're dealing with the Vox here. Their ability to, if you'll forgive my language, shit up our plans sideways is second to none. And we may still have to do a ground assault. Like, we got enough personnel, mechs, and firepower to handle a lot. So, in an ideal universe, we show up, we turn what's left of the Vox into chewy, nuggety chunks. We murder the cluster so hard that even the idea of the Vox is obliterated. And then we all come back here for a pint, and I go on war crimes trial. How's that for a plan?
Dorian looks over to the exchange agent and goes, I'm sorry, I haven't actually got your name. He goes, Mayweather. Old Mayweather. Hello. Exchange agent 34658. Nice to meet you all. Just, like, kind of waves at everybody. Goes, Mr. Mayweather, how long would it take to get approval, assuming we expedite the process? Goes, week, maybe 2? So, what if we leave whichever Chombrun fleet, and he like gestures over to her ship, and he gestures to Pippin, that has the Planet Buster at the edge of the system. We go in for a ground assault. If it fails, we give them standing orders to, if they don't hear back from us in X number of hours, they just nuke the planet.
What do you think, friends? What do you think?
Dude, 3, 4, 6. You know, I'm just gonna call you Bob. His name is Harold.
Harold Mayweather.
Yep.
Oh, great. The puns part of Thick's brain has returned. Whoa! No spoilers! No spoilers! I'm not looking.
Mod purged the message. Can you give a Deuce some Miracle Grow, have him grow a black hole gun and have him destroy the planet. Then it's a Weaver who's going just at his body afterwards, who could be responsible. Exchange the possibility here. Okay.
Darn it. I'm trying to... Moose, could you just do a quick purge on Kandarian's messages? We can't see the Devolver thing until after the show, so we've got to wait until like later tonight. We're going to do like a big watch party. If people want to join us, you're all more than welcome. Alright, thank you. But please, no spoilers from the Devolver thing. Okay. So. And there's no way Kandarian would have known that. So it's nothing against yourself, but I made the mistake of lining this up at the same time. Well, we lined this up with Roll20 ages back, and then Devolver announced theirs. Anyway, right. Ground assault is risky, but ground assault is risky, but what's the if the alternative is waiting a week, that worries me more, because at that point the Planet Buster might not even be a valid option. Yeah,
Dorian says, yeah, in a week they could have moved the core cluster somewhere else. We know that they've been trying to, so...
Janice is at the table, right?
Yeah.
So, Janice, you know the workings of the political spherings.
To some extent.
In the event that individuals try and block and stall, is this something that that your knowledge slash I'm just gonna be frank, murderation capabilities would be able to expedite?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. Normally, if the way the exchange tends to operate, if somebody from a council gets murdered, it stops the council. Because then there's an investigation into the murder. Because then it's a political assassination.
Ugh. This is the worst. I hate problems we can't solve by murder.
Harold goes, I would also like you to not murder my friends. That's,
We wouldn't murder
just me.
We wouldn't murder your friends.
I am friends with pretty much everyone on the council.
Okay, you got a
Except
good
for Kathy.
point. I mean, if you ever want Kathy gone, this is the. Wow, I'm discussing a lot of war crimes today. Sorry. It does look like an initial assault's our best option. Planet Buster on standby. We can obliterate if we fail. What was the Siren Ninja Space Babies leader called? I'm so sorry, I keep forgetting names.
Abal.
Abal, what are your thoughts on this? Like, your troops would be down with myself and the ground forces. It's
Just
a risky assault.
Well, we do have the advantage of incredibly trained warriors. All of my people are exceptionally skilled, both hand-to-hand, long range. We have over half of ours are also mech trained, so we could, and she gestures at Dorian, if you could provide us some mechs, we could go in that way as well. Dorian just kind of like nods, like, yeah, like done.
An initial mech assault. Sorry, I apologize for interrupting. An initial mech assault would be ideal. We know the Vox can infect mechanical systems as well as organic, but I have a feeling the speed at which they can infect that would be slower. That allows us to at least put fewer people in risk. Get a couple of self-detonation charges, at least we can stop mechs being taken along with ejection pods and stuff.
Tipton goes, oh, by the way, we've been experimenting with that, and he pulls up his little, like, data pad, and he chucks a little, like, portable projector onto the table, so a little hollow display pops up. He like hits play, and you see like a recording of like a GUI Vox thing, like infecting. They like put a little drone robot thing in this chamber with it, and it like infects it, but it takes like a while. And you see it like oozing in and like slowly going through it, and like the video speeds up. It goes, so yes, they infect people very quickly. Robots much slower. They still do it. It just takes a while.
Who wants to sing?
Thank you for the host.
So having us all mech'd up and, or at least, you know, armored up in mechanical exosuits might not be a bad shot. And between Dorian and my fleet, we can probably do that, actually.
Suit-sized mechs would definitely slow down the Vox infection. Those of us in heavy mechs can lead the assault. Like, we'll just feckin' vanguard it, blow a hole in, exterminate them. I guess the other thing that we'll need is if we're doing a ground assault, we'll need enough ordnance that we can blow up a very large chunk of this node. I'd prefer to avoid nuclear if we can, but I'm not fussy right now. I mean, I don't even know if I can get radiation sickness.
Between Dorian says, between our supply and the Trombrans, and I'm assuming the Athar brought some ordnance of their own, and the ball nods. I think we probably have enough to take off just a decent-sized chunk of the planet. Let's hope we can avoid nuclear, but we also don't know how big the node is. We know that it exists.
Yes.
Not how big it is.
We never got to test affecting it genuinely. We know they hate fire, but I guess everyone hates fire. But they are organic, so let's consider chemical and flammable chemicals first where possible. And as we're mostly going to be piloted mechs, anything that lets off an EMP is going to be very bad. So let's avoid those.
Actually, most mechs actually have like EMP shielding.
Yeah, but I'm not. If they set
Yes,
off
but
a
you'd be
nuke
inside
and I
them.
get hit by EMP, I'm going to vomit over my crotch and pass out.
I know, but you would be like, the mech itself has EMP shielding, and since you would be inside the mech, you would also be shielded.
I knew that, but I was testing everyone else. Aha. Okay. I think it legitimately kind of leans on the table for a second. Just pauses and goes, is it surreal to anyone else how simple this plan is? It feels like we've been running around for years trying to stop these people. It's only been like, what, like 2-3 weeks? God, it feels like it's been much longer. And here we are.
It's been like a month or so.
An initial charge with heavy mechs, backed up by light and suits. Obliterate as much resistance as we can. Carve a path to the node. Try and blow the crap out of it. If that fails, we bug out, bust the planet wide open. If needs be, I'll take the blame for it. I mean, sounds good to me.
Yeah, there's kind of this like, just the weight of what's happening is kind of settling on everyone. Like, oh, cool, we're just like deciding the fate of the universe.
Yeah.
In the back of a pub called the Weeping Cock.
Let no one say Thick doesn't have a sense of whimsy.
Do you a throwing thing self-destruct your mech to take out the Vox?
I mean, Ransack, it shouldn't come to that if we do this right. But
Oh my
Yes.
god, we're the Illuminati.
Oh. Remember when I was the new guy? Now I'm trying to get the okay for war crimes. It might also... So, just turning to Dorian, you've got the connections for this one. It might be worth reaching out to see if we can enlist the help of any of the Balu Bowl pilots. I know there's a few who'd be keen for a proper fight.
He goes, I mean, we can try, but most of them have left station at this point, and time is kind of the essence. We only have probably a handful left here on the station, but we do have a number of qualified pilots, and it sounds like the Athar also are all qualified pilots, so I think we have a decent number of pilots. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get all of the mechs loaded onto various ships and ready to jump through the gate. We also have to coordinate how we're going through the gate, because we don't all try and ram through it and smash into each other.
Are you saying you don't approve of Operation Bumper Cars? Ugh.
But I think we can begin. Pippin, if we can utilize some of your ships to transport, we have some of our own, and then we can get some of the Athar onto the various ships to pilot the mechs. I'm assuming, and he looks at you and Tina, that you two would want to be leading this charge. Tina's like, hell yes. If anyone's gonna fucking shoot these things in the face, it's gonna be me.
And yeah, and who's gonna drop me from a great height onto some Vox? Like... I really hope you don't have to drop me from a large height onto some Vox. Because I'll be honest with you, Tina, while awesome, I nearly lost my lunch doing that.
She goes, oh, that's an easy fix. Just don't eat before.
Ah, eating is cheating. I like your thinking. Turning back to Janice, we are going to need the ram with the fleet. There was definitely one ship still patrolling the skies around the Vox node, and the ram will have no trouble handling it, but it could prove to be a pain in the ass for some of the transport ships.
I think we can arrange that. Have them on sky patrol, effectively.
Yeah. Also, is Animal going to be piloting a mech?
I was assuming that he could, yes.
Sorry, I watched his Balu Bowl match again because I couldn't sleep, and it's so cool. It's so cool. I mean, I'm not having a fan moment. Sorry. Next order of business. Clank, this is going to be a bloodbath, but yep.
That being said, we do have another pilot who is very experienced, but I'm not sure if we want to include them.
Oh.
We have Hammer and Silentium. Do we want to bring them along, or are we leaving them behind? The Hammer was a skilled pilot, but I'm not sure if we can really trust Silentium or not.
I mean, Silentium's been all about hanging out by themselves, but that might change when they have the option of galaxy-dominating power at their... I want to say fingertips, but honestly, it's Vox, so like, gooey appendages?
Dorian says, that's why I'm bringing it up. Do we trust them enough to bring them along?
Friends, what do we... Okay, people in the Mind Pub, what do we think? Because also, earlier, Wraith says, I'll sooner sacrifice Giles before Hannah. Oh no, sorry, Wraith says, I'll sacrifice Hannah before Giles, and the Mind Pub just got into a brawl. So all the voices were just throwing chairs at each other and yelling. Yeah, what do we think about this? Oh, Feckin! Terror. It's not a cult! Yeah, so what do we think? Because Silentium, and I guess for those of you who have just joined us today, Silentium is a single entity, a tiny fracture of the Vox. It's bright red, and it hates the main Vox. Its whole thing is it just wants to be left the heck alone, to just hang out and be. And it's been true to its word this whole time. However, if it was able to absorb the rest of the Vox and take control, that might be a different story, you know?
It's also the only, as far as you can tell, it's the only version of the Vox that asked for permission to enter someone's body and didn't hollow them out.
Yeah. Like
they're sharing the body with the hammer. With
yeah,
Bart.
the hammer is still themselves, which is unheard of.
Yeah, and they just like swap back control basically.
Sorry, I just Asari put up to the Mind Pub Merry Christmas. I just imagine like Asari holding that up in the middle of a pub brawl, just a little sign that says Merry Christmas. It's July.
Oh god, it's July. Also, weird coincidence. Lucifer was editing the podcast the other day, and in universe I said in Memnull because the Voluble was on July 10th. They were editing it on July 10th, which is really weird.
One whole year.
Well, like in universe it was July 10th, and then happened to be editing it on July 10th. Because yeah, now it's like in universe now it's like August something. It's like August. I'd have to do the exact math, but I think it's like August 5th or something like that. You guys have done a fair bit of gallivanting since then.
So Ray says, we could discreetly kill Silentium along with the rest of Vox. If we decide they can't be trusted, easier to do it on the battlefield. So do we trust them?
Sure. I'll let you guys, if you want to have a quick...
Yeah, let's have
grab another beer.
The Mind Pub's going to have a little powwow on this one, because...
Yep.
I mean, Silentium's
I'm just gonna grab beer,
us...
so I'll be right back.
No worry. Silentium's given us no reason not to trust them, but... Yeah, Dorches is saying, do we have any reason to trust them other than they Vox? And there are lots of times where they could have taken power sooner. And Ray says, if we trust them, do we trust others not to try and kill them? Well, the thing is, because they're working with the hammer is the one we're inviting along. So, because the hammer is a skilled mech pilot. And Doom says it might not even be a trust thing. The Vox might just be able to infect them real quick. I mean, we're all at risk of being Vox infected at this one, even Thick. It'll take longer for them to infect Thick, but...
You think?
We think. I say let's do it. I say let's bring Silentium along. Oh, well, let's bring the hammer along with Silentium in tow. Because Silentium has said that after this, they just want to leave. They're not even going to stick around in the hammer. They're just going to go do their own thing. Just be a blob of Vox, just doing a thing. Smithers 2.0. Feck. Lucifer, you're not wrong.
I would never betray you like that.
He says, cracking a beer. I say let's bring him. Like, Dorch's got a point. We have no reason... We have no reason not to.
In the Mind Pub, the Duck Box plays Christmas music. Teresa and Christmas tree in the Mind Pub.
I don't know why Thick is currently obsessed with Christmas, but there we go. And sorry, thank you, Connie, for the 200. Yeah. So turning to the having mumbled a tiny discussion to himself, Thick turns to the rest of the crew and goes, "Yeah, Silentium's given us no reason not to trust him, and honestly, having a Vox that we can consult with in the field that's also a badass mech pilot doesn't seem like a bad idea. Silentium's had plenty of has had plenty of chances to take over all of us, and to pull a whole bunch of shenanigans and hasn't."
Tina kind of like nods and says, "Yeah, honestly, I kind of like the idea of having at least somebody with a baseline understanding of how the Vox works alongside us. Like they don't agree with them, but they understand how they think."
Back off, Smithers. Yeah. Well. Okay. And worst case, if they were ever going to betray us, doing it whilst we have the largest armored forces that we'll ever probably see in our lifetimes, probably not a bad idea. Okay. Does anyone else have any more order of business before we start loading and getting ready?
They'll kind of like look around like, no. So everyone goes, right, I will contact the exchange and try and get some paperwork started and expedite it as much as I can, but no promises.
Well, either way, thank you kindly for your time. I know this was all very much sprung on you very quickly.
Yes, just a little bit. Also, at some point, you and I need to have a chat, I believe.
Yeah, no, totally. Yes, totally. I will check my schedule.
But he kind of chuckles and goes, "What, one more crime at a time, right?"
Yeah, one more crime at a time.
Dorian kind of stands up and goes, "Right, let's not waste any more time. Start making the arrangements."
All right. Friends, to war! To war! To what? Okay, it doesn't work if I'm the only one doing it. All right, like I feel I'm doing all the effort here as everyone filters out the room. I feel like I'm trying.
Tina stands up and starts pushing you out the door. Like,
I feel like I'm the only one trying here. So Baron, like, how much of this can we do as kind of like the montage? Because you know us, we're gonna make sure every magazine is loaded, the mechs are checked and ready to work. We've got Sank checking all the other technicians as well as hers. Oh, feck. We've got Janice, we've got Dorian. We're ready for the drums of war.
Well, first things first. As you're exiting the
sorry, here's me getting overexcited.
As you're exiting the back room, you notice there is a Lotto Champion in the bar wearing, and you notice them because they're wearing incredibly elegant red coat with the pointed tails. It's got black and gold trim. They're very kind of androgynous in their appearance. And as they walk out, Pippin just goes, "Holy shit!" And they turn and they go, "Ah, there you are, Pippin. It is so good to see you." And come over and they exchange a huge hug. And Pippin steps back after the hug and is just need another drink? Would you like a drink? Need another drink? 2 drinks? 2 drinks? 2 drinks?
I'm just there kind of look at Tina, look back to Pippin, look at the new person, back to Tina, back to Pippin, back to Tina, back to them.
What is happening?
Tina kind of like shrugs at you and then like looks over at Hannah, who is like kind of like sunk over into a corner and is like having a moment. So Tina's like, I gotta deal with.
No, got handle.
The Athar are like having a little mini powwow. The Pippin's guards, which are in the room as well, are like all like murmuring amongst themselves. Yeah. There's a very tense moment as drinks are being delivered.
So, new friend of yours, Pippin? Gesturing to be like, I have no idea what's going on here, and everything is weird.
As I'm doing a thing, sorry, making sure I get this right. Pippin goes, yeah, sorry, this is, I don't know what to call you anymore. And
That's a terrible title.
They extend their hand to you and they go, I am Herok. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Herok, the pleasure's all mine. I'm thick.
And kind of looks you up and down and goes, I wouldn't say that. Not exactly a bear.
McRunfast. Thick McRunfast. Pleasure to meet you.
They look at Pippin, and Pippin's like, it's just... Making notes? Okay, Pippin just, like, is, like, in shock and goes, I'm sorry, this is my brother. Who was in front of me in the line for the throne. Hey?
I thought you said all of your older family were dead.
Most of them are.
In a thick hoarse whisper.
But Herok here was taken out of succession. Because in order to be in line for the throne and be a ruler, you have to be able to perpetuate the royal line. And Herok here is trans and had those bits taken out, so kind of got taken out of the thing because of weird cultural technicalities, and then disappeared. So hi, welcome back. Came back at a weird time. Universe is in danger. I'm emperor now. That's new.
How can you pilot a robot?
Pippin just like turns and looks at you, giving these like, the fuck, mate? Look.
What? It's kind of forefront in my mind right now.
Goes. Thought they were dead. Could you give me a minute before trying to get them killed again?
Whoa. You think we're gonna get... Alright. I'm sorry. What was your name again? It's lovely to meet you. It's very... Pippin's right. It's a day. It's a whole ass day.
It's Herok.
Herok, it's lovely to meet you proper. Do you know what, Pippin? I should let you two catch up. Fucking... Does anyone else got any more surprised family members? Anyone? I'm looking at you, the Asar. No? Wow, they are
And
not
suddenly
happy with
the
me.
bar door bursts open and Hank the Tank walks in. No, I'm kidding.
Mate, don't even joke. That's the point where Thick's like, just the bottle. Just the whole ass bottle. Just don't even bother with the glass. Just charge me. Alright, in Vulcanor, you're not wrong, but Thick's brain did kind of go, hey, new friend, wanna come do some war crimes?
You're welcome, Dorcas. Sorry, Dorcas also almost always messages me like the night before a Memno, like, hey, how do you spell this person's name?
Spellings for the win.
And not a bottle, more like a barrel. So yeah, Pippin and Herok like go and grab a corner booth and like start chatting very excitedly. I mean, they're chatting in Malta-Chambran, so if you want to go and eavesdrop, you're welcome to. But your call.
I might just a little bit. Like I'm not suspect. I just wanna know Pippin's doing okay.
No, like he's like ecstatic that they're back. Like he legit thought this person was dead.
Oh, okay, sorry. Then I'm gonna leave them to it. Like they can tell me later.
Yeah, like you can tell he's like, holy shit, fuck yeah. It's also like you. Oh, actually, let's make you roll for this. Let's what would this even be? There's no like insight, is there?
There's no direct
No.
one. I've got like I've got culture, alien, and I've got perception.
Just do perception check for now.
Skills. Perception, no mod. That's in for perception, right?
Yeah.
12.
You get the sense like between Pippin and like the Chambran, like the Walter Chambran guards, like this person was in front of Pippin in line for royalty, but since obvious weird Chambran things, like Pippin's still emperor, like he's not going to be like yeeted off the throne, which is a little like about like oh yeah, but oh shit, I'm still emperor. Fuck.
Yep. So it was almost an easy out for him.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so they go and like are having like a quick catch up, like where the fuck have you been? Here's what's going on, thing.
Also, I've decided that canonically that Smithers the Thick Killer is Thick's paranoia. Because like, good, Herok has arrived. My plan is proceeding as expected. Which is ridiculous. But we all sometimes get that little voice in our heads that's like, what if this is all a conspiracy?
As you're looking around, like Tina and Hannah are like having a moment. Dorian and Abal are like doing a quick like okay, send your troops to here so they can load up on these ships. Blah blah blah. Exchanging information, that kind of stuff.
I think Thick's just uncharacteristically going to take a quiet moment to just take this all in. Like, there's never going to be another moment like this. The Asar are going to go back to their planet and continue, I don't know, ninja trading. At least that's what it seems to think. You know, once this is all solved, Dorian's probably going to take a long-ass holiday. You know, the Walter Chombrans will return to their fleet and fly about a bit. You know, they're not about to settle down. There's never going to be another moment like this. So yeah, as Vanderbee's saying, Thick has a moment with him and his mind pub, essentially. Because yo.
Yeah, Janice saddles up next to him and goes, kind of odd, isn't it? We've somehow managed to get some of the most powerful people in the universe together in a dive bar.
Called the Weeping Cock, I might add.
Which, by the way, love the name. The bartender just flips him off.
You know, Janice, if we survive this, they will absolutely change the name of this pub when they rewrite it in the history books. You know that, right?
There's no if I have anything to do with it. I will spray paint it across every goddamn inch of this station if I need to.
Oh. God. Also, me and my feckin' big mouth. You know that exchange guy noticed my comment about stuff and things. So.
Oh yes, no, you're very fucked.
Oh yeah, I'm. Well, I mean, I was about to say, if I have to go on the lam after this, you'll know where I am. I'd have to worry about that.
Oh no, you're just very lucky that if I know anything about Herbert, which I do, or Harold, sorry, Harold, he is very much the kind of person who will turn a blind eye to specific things if they mean well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the one that gave Hannah her gold mech pin. He's the one that got, or gave Tina her gold mech pin, gave Hannah into the Psychic Academy. Got them all out of various trouble because he saw something in them. So,
Hey, Janice. If I make it out of this, I'd like to travel. Like, Fangs of Tarot, okay, yes, you do a lot of murders, but you do it for good. And, I don't know, once this is all over, I'd like to see the galaxy a little bit. I think that was what I had in mind for myself. Like, go. Like, live like a person. Go do some good. Like, I don't know. Volunteer at a hospital somewhere. You know, overthrow a dictator. Make one of those little models of a spaceship out of, like, the little drinks that you get in those fancy restaurants with the umbrellas. Like, go be a person. I think that's what I want to do after this.
yes, well, that is. If we survive, that's entirely up to you. But for now, we need you to basically be fox repellent.
I'm okay with that. God. Can I be honest with you, Janice? I feel less nervous now than I have in weeks. Was that weird?
Yes, that's very weird.
Like,
We're marching towards death. That's a little weird.
yeah, but we know where it is, and we're doing it on our terms. You know, we're not sitting around waiting for the Vox to shake us like a magic 8-ball. This is ours. This is ours. Also, you and I are going to get hella drunk together afterwards. Like,
You see that and you look over at him and he's just like sips his drink like promises.
like, I don't know if the Fangs of Tarot do like a staff party or anything, but do you think we could organize one? I think that might need to happen.
He goes, you know what? Honestly, this is one of the first times we've ever been all in kind of the same place, so seems appropriate that if we all survive, we do that.
Oh, what? Done and done. Oh, lordy, lordy. And then once this is all over, we're going to decide what to do with Kane. There's nothing quite like a new life form to just add spice to your week.
Yes, Kane is an interesting thing.
Yup. But I don't know. Maybe I'll bring him with me. Try and show him like what living is as well.
And he looks over at you with this just the look on his face like, how fucking dare you? Like, how long have you been alive?
Alright, yeah, okay. I'm still learning too. But, you know, I don't see it like a line of tutors like lining up to be like, yes, let me teach this was an AI, now a gooey squishy thing how to be in existing. God.
Janice takes a sip of his drink and goes, I know a guy.
Fucking course you do. Oh. I might go, you know what? I might visit that little advocacy group that I got stuck on when I died and then came back to life. They seem like a bunch of good people, and I think I kind of broke them a little. They got a lot of information very quickly that they were not ready for.
Yeah.
Anyway. Janice, when Thick gets, like, a little quiet and a little serious, I probably don't need it, but, like, if anything happens to me, like, the Fangs will look out for Tina and Hannah, right?
He looks over and he goes, well, they are part of the Fangs now, so yes.
Oh, yeah. Damn, this week. This fucking week.
He finishes his drink, and then, like, just kind of out of nowhere, just, like, gives you a big, like, bear hug. And then, like, before he releases, kind of pats your back and goes, "The killing gets easier," and then like lets go and just like walks out of the bar.
Oh. As the Thick take just another beat to just kind of absorb Janice's words. And then that almost iconic smile comes back and he's like, right, bartender, one more shot for the road. I got a lot of work to do. I like to imagine the throng of all the conversations in the bar kind of sweeps back in.
Yeah. At this point, Tina and Hannah walk up to the bar, and Tina orders a drink, and the bartender puts it down, and she just slides it over to Hannah, who like starts sipping it.
Oh. Hey, remember that time
Hannah-
remember that time we suggested blinking an entire fleet across the galaxy?
She goes, or Tina says, yeah, no, that was 10 minutes ago. Good job, Thick.
I'm getting better at this whole memory thing.
Yeah.
Quick question. Are either of you into board games?
Hannah, who is like very like 1,000-yard stare when you say that, kind of like snaps back a little bit. It's like, I like board games.
So here's what I'm thinking, because Hannah, it's going to be a massive strain on you blinking everybody across. So that means that it's probably going to be, you're probably going to be in recovery for a good while after. But if you're on Herbert, you're going to need to come with us. So we need board games. The journey back's going to be pretty slow because we'll probably be going with the fleet. So I'm thinking, you know, get ourselves some like, I don't know, like, you know, one of those board games that takes like 2 hours to set up and you put all the pieces and the kind of thing that you like play it for like a bunch of hours, then come back to it the next day. We need like a bunch of those.
You see Hannah like slowly go from like kind of in her like little like self-isolation bubble to like slowly go and like look over at Tina, and Tina's like, no, fuck, no.
Yes!
No, we're not playing that goddamn game again. Yes! Fuck that game.
I don't
Fuck
even know
that
the
game.
game. We can get Herbert to play. We can get the whole group. It'll be so good.
And it's like, we can teach the Spleemers to play.
We can teach the Spleemers.
And Tina's like, actually, no, that would actually be really funny. I would like to watch that.
Right? Like that painting of the dogs playing cards, but it's Spleemers playing board games.
Yeah. Tina's just like sipping her drink excitedly now, and Tina looks over at you and goes, it's like, so you ever played like Risk and a Monopoly? It's like that, but 4D chess. And it's just like, God, I hate that game. It takes so long to play.
Which usually I would be the point at which my eyes start glazing over and I start talking to myself. But think about it, Tina. We're gonna have loads of time. We can start.
Oh, that's why it was invented. It was invented because of space travel takes so goddamn long. Basically, a jump between sectors is one game.
Oh, I'm so ready. Because we'll be sticking with the fleet on the way back, so yeah. I think we're gonna need a bunch of board games, friends.
Hannah's like excitedly sipping her drink. The Athar and Dorian have all left. Pippin and his brother are still sitting in the corner chatting.
Yeah. Also,
but pretty much everyone else has like all the other badasses have filtered out.
Yeah. Also, did you know that Pippin has a brother?
Tina goes, I mean, I knew we got real drunk and we started talking about it at some point, but didn't think they were still alive.
Apparently, neither did Pippin. So he's gonna be fine over there for a while.
You see Pippin call one of his guards over, who like gives him a quick barked order, and the guard like runs out the door. And then you see like Hannah go from like, yay, board games, to just like, just instantly just like, just gutted. And you turn, and you follow her gaze, and you see Hannah's mother has just walked in. So I think that's a good point to take a break.
Feck.
Because I have to pee.
All right. I'll
I'll be right back.
get some jams going. Oh.
So I will be right back.
Yeah, I will talk to these lovely folks. Whoever it was that said don't break the fourth wall because that leads into space, very nearly just absolutely corpsed me on that one. Well, Doom Ninja, I'm thinking, like, that was my first thought, was to be like to the bouncer, like, that one's not allowed. And just get Hannah's mum comically yoked out of the bar. Oh, that was you, Alnus. Okay. Also, the danger with this game is when someone says, let's make this game interesting, you don't know if they're talking about putting stakes up or if they're talking about actually lighting it on fire. Wraith, that's a good point. Might be Pippin that summoned her. But yeah. Yeah, immediately getting protective of Hannah. Oh, way cool! Moose, congratulations, yo! Moving into your new digs, being a cool kid. But yeah, so it's looking like if the wormhole plan goes smoothly, Hannah's gonna be out of commission for the fight. Because she'll open the jump gate, we get everybody through, then Herbert's either the last one to go through or we weave jump Herbert to catch everybody up. Yeah, you know what, Doom Ninja, that's probably a real good way of putting it. Hopefully that'll make Hannah feel better. And I'm sure you could all see what I was doing there. It was like just getting Hannah to focus on the after. Getting Hannah to focus on like getting it done, and then we'll all play board games like a bunch of dorks on Herbert on the way back. Well, at least I hope that was what was coming across. Oh, lordy, lordy. Everything got to be so quiet today. Okie dokie, Logies. Moose says, thought, does it make sense to have Herbert into a separate position from the rest of the fleet? I mean, we might be fast enough to beat even the wormhole lot there, so we could work essentially as spotter, but right for this one, I'd rather keep everybody together. Because we're going to be dropping the mechs together, we're going to be assaulting together. Like, Thick's not going down by themselves.
Alright, I'm back.
Yo! Alright, my turn.
God, ow. Smashing my microphone.
Yes.
Where's
Ooh, my daughter just came back with dinner. Oh, very fancy. Alright, back in a second myself.
Yep. That beer is empty. That beer is also empty. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Loud noises. Sneak train? I mean, if you guys want to, I used all my bits already. A lot of Torgos. That is 2 for train. That is 3 for train. Do I have 4? No? I feel like I have to sneeze. Nope, it's gone. 4? Torches, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Also, that's a really common thing, at least in the Midwest. I don't know about, I haven't seen it much up here. But yeah, the whole, like, bell on the way out isn't just Arby's, that's a Midwest thing. Yeah. So yeah, let's chat. I assume you guys were plotting Will's demise while I was gone. Which reminds me, I need to message somebody about a thing. Also, where the hell did they move the viewer? Oh, nice, you got a new apartment. Congrats.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Choo-choo, I guess.
You feckin' terrors! And how did Smithers overthrow fecking Ransack? Terrors, the lot of you. So, to Greyjoy, Anonymous Cheerer, your friendly neighborhood Lucifer, Sadlin, Greyjoy, you gifted a sub to Smithers Thick Killer? Vandal. And then Vanderbeest refilling the pie class. You can't have Smithers as Jarl! I'm emotionally against this. Well, yeah, you're right, and yet. This is how much control we'll exert over this operation. Oh. Are we gonna do Bantermancy for this hype train?
If you want to, yeah.
I'm indulging in an Orange Edition Red Bull. I thought I was going to be way more tired today than I am, so I'm doing great. I probably don't need this, but let's get Will charged up and just point me like a laser. These always remind me of GDC.
What, Red Bull?
Yeah, well, the orange ones. Because last time we did a party at the
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, Greyjoy. Greyjoy is up in the treetops just waiting for targets. Getting not only Smithers, but also Pop Time, which is one of my favorite little bots.
The bot nobody asked for and nobody deserves.
Right? The bot we never knew we needed. Hydration bot is a knock, though. We're all in agreement, right?
Uptown, yeah, it's bot.
No, hydration bot works for the state.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking hell.
That's what I get for trying to read and listen at the same time.
No, sorry, do not hail Smithers. Oh.
I don't know if they're the Jarl, man. They can,
Herbert von
Oh,
Snuffling.
Herbert just showed up.
Hey! Wraith hashtag Team Smithers. Get out of my house.
And then come back.
And then please come back. Sorry, it's like, too late, Will!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! Greyjoy, you heckin' legend. Thank you for gifting a sub to Herbert. House Carl hunts continue. And cleared the first station on the train, which is lovely. So friends, if you've got any thoughts or feels on stuff we should be doing before we kick off, like opening the gate and getting this thing started, like now's the time to say, like, Oh, actually, one thing we might want to do is see if Pippin's got any, like, whoa!
That incessant clicking.
Baron Ransack, you fucking legend.
I freaked out for a second because I just saw Baron in chat. I'm like, I didn't do it. Oh, it's not me. Okay.
Dude, it has been since Baron Ransack started hanging out here, I keep saying, Baron! One person earlier asked Baron Ransack a question because they did @Baron and then autocomplete. Which did make me laugh. Sorry, but not to make light of it, friends, Baron Ransack just gifted 5 subs to the crowd. 5 hunting marks for House Carl. And those went to Faust and Fang, Nicodemus, Do You Know the Popcorn Man? Get out. Lead Friend, and J-Rude. J-Rod? I read that as J-Rude.
I think it's rude.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So, Baron Ransack, thank you kindly, alright? And then Sadlin following up with a mighty 500 zombie dunk. So, like, that's a mighty full growler you've got there. Get your growler filled for $10.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. God, I was trying to remember who I was explaining this to. I was talking about the fact that we refer to each other usually by our monikers. So, like, Lucifer's Lucifer, Baron's Baron. And it's like, I don't remember your people name. Your name's Baron. That's just how it is. God, who was I having this conversation with? I think it was one of the game dev chats where it's like, when you get into like the kind of circles that we roll in, you just refer to each other by their monikers. I don't know what Solan's real name is.
It's Solon.
Is it just Solan?
It's actually Solon.
That's a great first name.
That's a mighty full growler you've got there.
It's actually worse when someone says it in the faux Welsh.
Baron isn't his people name. People keep petitioning to have me legally change it.
Well, so Dorches, it's a weird one because there are people at Sober who call me just Viking, and I do answer it, which is weird. But
somebody at work called me my real person name the other day, and I just went. It's anytime somebody uses my real name now, I'm gonna do the like. Oh, that's me. Shit.
I'm a little worried, but I did just notice the bits. I'm never playing poker against you, Baron.
I'm actually terrible at poker.
Like, mechanically or, like, face-wise?
Mechanically, yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say. Because if you're going to say you're terrible at playing poker because of poker face, that's the point where I know you're hustling me. Well, Baron Ransack says that they will deed poll their name to Baron Ransack von Joy. Well, just remember, to call yourself a lord, you have to have been born into a lordship. But to call yourself Dark Lord, you can do that anytime. Remember, evil monikers are given, not born with. Yeah. The Sith are
Also,
sorry, go for it.
I found out the term Esquire doesn't actually mean anything. You can just claim you're an Esquire. So you could just be Will Overguard, Esquire. Huh. It's generally meant as, or used as you're a lawyer, but it doesn't actually mean anything.
Huh.
And isn't given or earned. You just can be like Esquire.
Yeah. Raid's correct. To call yourself a laird, you just need to own land in Scotland. And it is possible, there are services online where you can buy a patch of land to get your lairdship.
I remember that, just like 1 square foot.
You can build a little trebuchet on it. Just a teeny tiny trebuchet.
Which one's mine? That one? Cool.
Yeah.
Just put a little pride flag down in it. There you
Oh,
go.
hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Laird is also gender neutral. If I had the power to do so, I would have the term Sir made gender neutral as an honorific.
if I had the power to do so.
Yeah, it's unfortunately like there is different. If you were a femme, sir, it's a different spelling.
But friends, thank you for rocking a little hype train, you legends. That's the second hype train of the day. This one faster than the last as well. And Lucifer was just saying that actually you can get a square inch of land in Scotland with certain whiskies. Yeah, it's so peaty you can pour it out and have a little garden, you know? Which bit of Scotland do I get? That bit, over there, under the mattress in the garden. I might look into doing that because my sister lives in Scotland, and the idea that I'm more Scottish than her from Seattle is something that would make me laugh for years.
Also, Laird William Overgod.
It's
Nice
got
ring to it.
It's got a good ring to it.
And you can get it on your IDs then, because there's like the preface.
Yep, Laird. God. Okay. Once again, friends, thank you for the bits, the subs, the whole shebang. Like, I know I say this a lot, but you are keeping myself and a little household of nuggets alive right now, and I'm very, very grateful for that, so thank you. Like, I just don't want you to think that, even though it's mid-mem null, and I think, and I'm worried you've all procced something, had possibly the worst time, but, yeah, I want to say a proper thank you, because it does mean a lot. Okay, Baron, the floor is yours. Let us continue!
So you're distracting Hannah with talk of board games, and then her face just like sinks, and you turn and follow her gaze, and you see Dr. Sarah Upton, Hannah's kind of estranged mother.
Merry Christmas.
That's a hell of a dramatic duck!
It's been a while since we've seen Dramatic Duck.
Graphite Sparrow, thank you kindly. $50. Feckin' yo. Message was also Merry Christmas. It's July. But that is a very dramatic duck, yes. Graphite Sparrow, feckin' thank you. Feckin' thank you. I will cheers you proper with wine or otherwise this evening. Thank you. As Hannah's mum walks in, I'm just going to ask the bartender for a glass of water. Not going to drink it, just going to ask for a glass of water.
Yeah, she just like pours a glass of water and like lets her across the bar. How do you? Pretty normal request, so she's just like, yeah.
Yep. Favor 6, the Equivocant. Graphite just dropped a $50 donation, and I'm just kind of processing right now. Hang on, bear with me a second, friends. Let's just... There we go. Alright, no, I'm good. Baron, please continue.
So again, Hannah's mom looks... Again, it's Hannah's biological mother, not Tina's biological mother. Looks very similar to Hannah, like the semblance is kind of uncanny. But Hannah currently has her hair down.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Gonna go for on for a while. But Sarah has her hair like up in like a bun. She's wearing like a lab coat, glasses. Just a fair bit older.
Lucian Grey.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking legend, thank you. Lucian Grey did 5 subs to the crowd to Turbox Twitch, Masagon, Censor Deadass, LT3 Dave, and Null on PC. Sincerely, thank you, you hecking legend. And Doom Ninja, I will remember that one. I'm going to use that in a sec. So what is Hannah's mom doing?
She has just walked in.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And is like looking around the bar, and then she sees Hannah and Tina, and obviously you, and starts making her way towards you. Hannah immediately like tenses up, as does Tina, but Tina in a much different way. Hannah is like, and Tina's like, fucking bitch.
Yep.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And yeah, she's just like making her way through the crowd towards you. Some of the normal patrons, after all the people with guns left, have started kind of filtering back in. So the bar's kind of emptied and then it's filling back up.
Yep. Okay. I think Thick's just gonna have to own this one with,
Stop that incessant clicking.
again, Lucian Grey, thank you, with Wellity, Wellity, Wellity. I just dead-eyeing Hannah's mum.
You say this, and she just gives you this like side-eyed like, oh, I kind of recognize you. Look, and
OJ, thank you for the follow.
then she turns and kind of gives Tina like an up and down and goes, well, I would expect to find you here, Hannah. Not so much.
I'm just gonna throw the water on her, just psh. And no lines, just gonna sternly just stand there like,
Yeah, so you just like throw it in her face.
Yeah, just psh.
She just like kind of takes it and then like turns and just gives you the dirtiest stare. Tina goes
Thick just holds this this idiot stern face like,
Hannah's mother turns to the bartender and goes, excuse me, could I get a napkin and a Manhattan? And the bartender hands her literally one napkin, and then like starts making a drink.
okay, yeah. Thick, sorry, please continue.
Sarah turns and looks at Hannah and says, I thought we should maybe have some off-the-hours chats, if you don't mind.
Thick makes fake slurping noises from an empty glass. It's continuing the dead eye.
And he goes, of course. Me and my family, and then you can all have a chat.
Here I go, this wallet of mine is burning red, it's slow draw, tell me to support, will take this, my love, my support, and all my vibes, go go go, erupting money finger.
To the tune of Shining Finger. We have another Baron on the Yaldum again. I like to think of this canonically, that all the voices in Thick's head and Thick are all trying to sabotage Sarah Upton. Holy shite! Like, Ransack, feckin', yo! Ransack and Graphite, thank you both so much. Feckin' sincerely. Feckin' yo. J-Post seeing is a challenge. You feckin' legends, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Baron, you keep going. I'm gonna try and keep my composure for a change.
So Hannah says, yes, my family and you are allowed to sit down and have a chat. And Sarah kind of gives her like this kind of like family. And she goes, Thick, Tina, should we get a table?
Family table! Breaking his like stony stare.
And then on the way over to a table, Hannah goes, Pippin, will you have a moment? And Pippin's like, yeah, one sec. So yeah, you guys all grab a table. And it's one of those like Hannah sits at one end and her mother at the other end. And you and Tina like both sit down but kind of scoot your chairs like a little closer to Hannah.
Yep.
Just like in just general defiance.
Yeah, just like, yes, you be over there. And they all sit down. The bartender brings over Sarah's Manhattan. She sits down and she sets down drinks for the rest of you. Which you didn't order. She just brought you drinks.
They look
she's a
after
good
us
bartender.
here. Yeah, they look after us here.
And there's this like very tense, like kind of waiting for somebody to break the silence. Sarah does the kind of tries to start several sentences where she's like, and then you just hear as Pippin pushes a chair over.
Yes.
And like in between between Hannah and Tina, and then you just see like a very large drink be set up onto the table from below, and then he climbs up onto the chair and like stands there and like sips his drink. He's like, sorry, what'd I miss?
Nothing yet.
Oh, sorry. He says, sorry, what'd I miss? And then just like flips off Sarah and like goes back to his drink.
Yeah, I'm just as we're all across the table, I'm again going to extend the arm across for a fist bump with Pippin, and then bring the hand back.
Yeah, so it like flipped her off with one hand and like fist bumps you with the other one, then goes back to drinking. You do low knuckles with him effectively. Just fuck yeah. Excuse me. Sarah tries several more times after Pippin arrives to start a sentence. And then Hannah, who is kind of got this weird, like, tense, both, like, kind of retreating into herself, but just, like, also on edge vibe coming off her. Because I assume you're here to try and talk about how you abandoned me and left me to be raised by my father and my sister, and have literally never contacted me until I had something that you wanted a part of. And Sarah says, I feel that's a little cruel, but not entirely inaccurate. You actually, can you roll a perception check for me?
Yep. 10.
All right. You see Tina kind of reach behind her back, and you hear the very. You only recognize it because it's yours. You hear the very faint cocking of Vanguard. Like, she's not doing anything. She's just, like, got it ready. Sarah says, I felt I should probably explain my actions. I did very much care for your father. He was a good man. I was sorry to hear about his passing. Tina pipes up and says, but not sorry enough to attend the funeral. How on brand.
Dick just slurps the drink again.
The non-existent drink.
Yeah. I've still got the
Actually,
but I've still got the empty glass. I'm just doing the. I'm not gonna slurp alcohol. That's rude.
Yeah.
I'm here to make a statement. Oh, Katros,
Yeah.
go get some sleeps. Take it easy, friend.
Yes, but I realized very shortly after I had you that I was not ready to be a mother and would be a bad one. Hannah goes, you don't say. Because clearly, so far, you've been an amazing one. That's fair. I deserve that. And Tina, for what it's worth, I'm sorry that I unintentionally left you with the burden of raising my daughter.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Sarah. I'm just Pippin. Can you help me spoogle the meaning of unintentional? I think I'm not spelling it right. Is this how you spell unintentional? Because I think unintentional means that it happens by accident. But it sounds like that wasn't the case. No, sorry, Sarah. Please continue.
I don't know. It's a you and can go fuck yourself.
Ah, yes, thank you. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. I'm not actually doing a thing, and Thick is saying beep boop beep boop beep boop. Please continue.
To a non-existent phone, like not even holding your phone.
Let me just beep boop beep boop beep boop.
Sarah looks very upset and goes, "Is it really necessary that these people are here?" Hannah, like you just feel this like wave come off of her, like this just hatred. She goes, "These are my family. They have stood by me. They deserve to be here more than you do." So yes, it's necessary. They're here. There's a very tense moment. Sarah says, "Fine. I will say my piece, and then I will leave you to it, and I will see you at the Junk Gate when that happens." I would have been a terrible mother. I probably would have done much more harm than good. I probably should have been in more contact to explain this sooner, which is on me. But I do not regret my actions. And once all of this is said and done, if you would like, I will never contact you again. Tina says, and Hannah, for what it's worth, if you would like, I will teleport her into the sun right now. Sarah goes, like you could do that. And everyone else at the table turns and looks at her like, she could though.
Tina, I need you at full strength. We can solve this a whole bunch. Like we can just do this as a black bag job. Like I understand the gesture, but I'm gonna need you at fighting strength. No stun teleportation, please.
Sarah suddenly realizes like you could do... Wait, can she do that?
Like big exaggerated nod from Thick.
Pippin goes, I'm sorry, Hannah, I'm sorry, Sarah, let me catch you up to what's been going on here. Tina here once teleported someone who was being mean to Hannah into the nearest star because they were being mean to Hannah. Just general bullying. She's gotten more powerful since then. And then in comparison, your biological daughter could probably kill everyone in this sector if she was just having a bad day. The fact that you're not a brain-dead pile of shit on the floor right now is a miracle and a testament to how good a person Hannah is. Also, I've got guards right there with guns, and I'm really tempted to have them kill you for her, especially since technically you're one of my citizens, and I could just do that. Yes, I'm the Emperor.
He can do that. Once again, tiny fist bump with Pippin.
Yeah, he fist bumps you, and then his brother walks past on the way to the bar, fist bumps him there. Boom, boom. Just, don't really have anything else. That was my follow-up. If you wanted to talk about things, but clearly you're just here to be combative. And Hannah just goes, I'm being combative because you're not family. You're a test tube would have done a better job than you. As far as I'm concerned, you are only legally my mother, in the broadest sense of the term. Actually, not even legally, just biologically. Technically, Tina's my mother. Tina goes, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, once we're done here, you can just go exist somewhere else. I don't want you dead, I just want you not near me. And if that requires you being dead, I don't care. And Hannah just stands up and walks out.
Tina, Pippin, would you mind going after Hannah? I want to talk to Sarah for a second.
I go, yeah, I think we can do that. Pippin shouts at his brother and like gestures like, we're leaving. So I was like, okay, cool. And like follows suit. On the way out, Tina just like the entire time stands up flipping off Sarah and just like walks out, flipping her off all the way out the door. Just like walks backwards out the door.
It gets unusually serious and leaves the silence hanging probably about a minute longer than he should have, but so Hannah's very not happy with your presence here, and we're about to embark on something scientifically unknown and, in terms of the survival of literally everyone that we know, absolutely vital. Right now, your whole please forgive me for being a shite mother routine is putting us all in danger. But I'll tell you this. I never knew my parents. I've got a couple of notes, some like vague memories, but I never knew them, and I never will. But you know what makes family? Standing by people. You can't science your way out of this. You can't make a speech, present a hypothesis, and then hope the results end up as you will. If you want to make this right, it's going to take time and effort, and probably several more drinks thrown in your face. So right now, you need to stow your shit. There are biggest things at stake, and if afterwards you want to make it right, you work at it. Little bit by little bit. That's how you make family. Do you hear me?
She just kind of does this odd like head tilt at you, like she's just like sizing you up. Says, I don't get what she sees in you. And just stands up and walks out the bar.
Both me and Thick make that noise. Just, oh, should have thrown another drink on her. Yeah, well, Clank, you're right. We tried. Breathe through the anger. Breathe through the anger. Wait, do I need to breathe through anger? Wait, do I feel anger because of glands or because of oh, okay. Thick takes a brief moment to contemplate his existence and how emotions would be. Composure, downs drink, pretends to down the empty glass, even though, again, it's been nothing but a prop since he threw water, stands up, and joins, and follows after the mech fan.
Yep. As you walk out, you're not entirely sure where they went at first, and then you just get hit by, like, a psychic wave from one end of the corridor. Like, oh, yep, that's Hannah.
That way.
And friends, I like voices in head. I hope you don't mind my taking that little scene, but I just felt like Thick spent so long trying to know who he is, and the idea of any kind of family, like both his found family and his father, who's probably been dead now for hundreds of years. Like he's always had that disconnect, and the idea that Hannah's mom is being such an analytical shitlord is something that would offend Thick on a personal level. Like not in a jokingly you were mean to my friend, but in a very serious manner. So yeah, let's follow after Hannah.
Yeah, so you round a corner into like one of the alleys, and Hannah and Tina are like hugging each other, and then Pippin and his brother are like each hugging a leg.
Not gonna, as much as Thick's usual mode would be to run and jump hug, but I'm gonna go for like the soft joy and be like, family hug!
Yeah. Yeah, you all like have a moment, like hug, and then like you feel like the waves of like rage coming off Hannah like subside a little bit. Just okay. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good.
You did real good in there.
I would very much like to go and do some maintenance on a Mac.
Okay. Then please tell me you saw her face when I threw the water. I'm very proud of myself for that.
Just no, that was real good. Thank you for that.
I almost murdered a clown today. How about you lot?
Tina just does the slow turn. Just the fuck?
Yeah, let's go work on some mechs. Vic says nothing more about it.
So you make your way back to the hangar, and they like unload your mechs from Herbert, and they start doing like various maintenance on them.
Yeah. I did want to ask. So Pippin, we're gonna be able to do. Can we do orbital drops if we use your ships?
On some of the stuff. Otherwise, we'll have to ferry some of the stuff down.
Feck, so we'll need a staging post. All right. I'm happy to put Ultov's Legacy in one of the drop ships because I figure, yeah, myself and a couple of the other front lines can help essentially make us like a little beachhead. Herbert's not capable of doing re-entry at the moment, so.
Speaking of which, did we? How fast does he grow? Like, do we accelerate that? Is that a thing we can do?
Hey, Herbert! We're back in the hangar, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Herbert! Can we talk to you?
Yeah, little static thing, and then he appears, and Tina's just like, God, I fucking hate that. God fucking damn it.
Hey, so Herbert, we've got a plan. We're gonna open a wormhole, send the troops in. We've got a location of the node. Pippin was asking an interesting question though. Like your natural growth, can we help speed that up? Because we might need to get you, as the kids would say, swole.
I mean, the reason that my current form was in the nebula it was in was because it was full of things I could consume to grow faster. But that's a ways away, and it seems like time is of the essence. I could go and try and consume some of the asteroids near the station, but would not be as effective.
I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Like, I'd rather get you a meal than no meal at all.
His little like avatar shrugs.
Dorcas, that is a good point. Well, okay, so far as we know, there's no Monarch's Fortune, but that wouldn't be the first time we thought the Monarch's Fortune was toast. It might not be the last. All we need is an asteroid field made of miracle grow. How far away was the nebula again that had... It was 30... Was it 307?
Yes.
Was it 307 over there?
Yes.
That's a crapping long way away. Even for Herbert.
Yep.
Well, Herbert...
And feeding takes a while too, so...
Well, Herbert, we've got a little bit of time, so... Yeah, once the mechs are unloaded, go... Chow down on as much as you can, friend.
He nods and says, I can do that. I will go and do what I can.
Back off, Dorchus. Well, Wraith, I think we're days, not weeks away from launching. So the idea of sending him out there, and if something happens, that's kind of a part of the linchpin of our plan post. You know, don't split the party and all that.
It's also like, yeah, you're at this point looking at number of hours, not number of days till opening the gate. It's as soon as you can get everybody situated, you're just gonna go. Speaking of which, Tina goes over to she's got a hollow table, and she and Pippin start formulating okay, I think this is a good spot to, if this is the base we're actually dropping down at, this is probably the best spot, and they start talking through all those things. Eventually, a ball shows up to help with planning where you guys are gonna drop.
I choose to greet a ball with an overly loud "Hey!" when they come in.
Yeah, so it was one of those the doorbell rang, and then Tina goes and opens it, and a ball comes in.
Yes.
And you're just hey!
I will assume a ball makes no gesture back.
She does just a very subtle nod at you.
Yes. That's the serious siren equivalent of getting a gesture back.
Yeah. So they theorycraft for a while about where would be best to land. A ball has much more tactical input than even Tina or Pippin. Tina's pretty tactical, but more the put me somewhere and I will kill shit. Pippin's here's how the things work, and so here's how where I think mechanically it would work best. But then the ball is the strategist, where she's no, if we do drop here and a drop here, we can pincer and all that kind of stuff.
You know what? While they're doing planning stuff, Thick's actually going to head up into. Wait. So the mechs are loaded into the bay currently, right?
Yeah, so that Hannah can work on them.
I'm going to go just sit in Ultov's Legacy's cockpit for a bit. It feels like they've got it. Thick's smart enough to know when his input is entirely useless. So I'm going to go set up in the cockpit, run diagnostics, but I know everything's fine. It's a quiet moment in a familiar. Oh, actually, yes. So I'm going to head up to the cockpit, and from there I'm going to see if I can call, not necessarily Kane, but call the science department he's in, see if I can have a talk to him. And Wraith, I can't talk to Giles because he's station locked.
Yeah, Giles can't be booted up on the station. Because he's very illegal on the station.
I mean, so am I, but...
Yeah, about that. So go to do a bureaucracy roll for me. See if you can get through all the bullshit.
Okie dokie. Where is bureaucracy?
Prompts.
Bureaucracy is sadly -1. What's the modifier on that one? Int again?
Int or charisma, your choice.
I'll go int. 7?
7. All right, so it takes you a while to even get to the right department. And once you finally get connected to the RCF Karen, they're like, oh, I'm sorry, he's we're doing a scan and he's trying to remain motionless while we do the scan. It's like a CAT scan. So like he can't talk right now.
All right. Well, look. Just tell him Thick called. Just say we're all thinking about him, and we hope he's doing real well with you lot.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you have a good day, I guess.
And you too.
Um,
And if you hurt my brother, I'll find you. Beep.
Sorry, what? Oh. The doorbell, or the buzzer at the front door of the hangar beeps again.
Can I see on screen who it's going to be? If I'm still hanging in the cockpit.
No, not from there. You'd have to
Okay.
like go down and check.
All right, I guess I've had my calm moment. So, crundle out. Just do like down.
Yep. Yeah, you go over and like, I mean, there is like a vid screen before you open the door. So yeah, you hold the vid screen and it's Vark.
Guess we'll let him on in.
Yeah. Yeah, he like, hey, I heard we're shipping out soon. They said meet here-ish. Gonna deliver me a mech or something.
Yeah. Dorian's going to sort you out with the hardware. Nothing against your, shall we say, companion, but it's your skills we're going to be in need of for this one. It's going to be frontline heavy mechs.
Been a while since I've piloted a heavy, but hell yeah.
Like as soon as we get the details and spec from Dorian, we'll let you know what you're working with. But just kind of like looking around, like this is the big one, and yeah, I don't know what your friends' feelings are on this, but yeah, once this is all over and done with, you know, we will stand by our word to both of you. If your friend wants another companion, then we can find a suitable vessel. Or if you want to keep hanging out, that's cool too.
Because you know what, it's been an ongoing discussion. It's not sure where we're landing yet, but I'll let you know.
Okay. But it's going to be a bit go for a while here, so grab yourself a coffee. Don't touch the cake in the fridge. We don't know how potent it is. And I'm not ready to test it just yet.
All I'm hearing is go test the cake in the fridge.
Then
Wait, how soon are we going? Tina at this point comes up. She's like, "Hey, Vark," and she like pulls her phone up and like does the swipe thing over to his phone. She goes, "Dorian, just send over. Here's the mech you're gonna be piloting. Looking for stats. We should be good to go about this time tomorrow, hopefully, if everything goes well. Which, let's be honest, it won't. But hopefully, we can go then. Also, might have to go kill somebody. So, I mean, what?
What? Wait, who are we killing?
And she just gives you the like.
Oh, you mean killing a side of delicious food at one of our local favorite places? Wink. Thick actually says wink.
God, you're bad at this.
I know. Help yourself to the cake in the fridge. You got time.
He's like looking over the stats for his thing. He goes, okay, fridge is this way. All right, cool.
After he leaves, I'm just gonna look at Tina and be like, "Do you want to do a murder?"
She like looks over her shoulder at Hannah, who's like up on a mech, like, you know, changing the oil or whatever. She's like, I really want to, but it might do Hannah more harm than good, knowing that she's gone, honestly.
Yeah. It's weird, you know? I keep thinking, like, if I knew my dad was alive, would I hate him for not making contact? Or would I be glad that he was around? Or, I don't know. I keep trying to understand, you know?
I mean, I hate the bitch, because the fuck abandons your kid like that? And then leaves a fucking child to raise their kid? Anyway.
Well,
I have complex feelings about the matter.
indeed.
But for the moment, we should, get ready to maybe die. Huh.
Well, we've got use of planet busting stuff. We'll be fine. And like Tino, I don't mean to tell you, but Hannah's a badass in her own right. If she wanted to turn Sarah into a pile of lightly quibbling goo, she could have done it with ease. She knows we'll cover for her. Sarah's just got to stop being a monstrous shite of a creation and be a person. Like, did you hear her? She sounded like a feckin' scientist the whole time.
That's what she is. Hannah was effectively a science experiment to her. I don't know. That is a later problem.
Yes. That's an over there problem.
But let's be honest, I'm gonna go ahead and channel that rage into shooting a bunch of goo things.
Right? I keep thinking, like, what's it gonna look like if I manage to, when that chain gun hits goo? Like, is it gonna be like a blancmange? Is there gonna be bits of goo flying off? Or is it gonna be like firing at rubber? Is it gonna be all like whoop, 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 whoop? I keep thinking about this.
That being said, do we want to swap out any of the armaments on your mech?
Oh, that's a good point.
I mean, we don't have a lot of stuff to play with, but I mean, you probably don't need the 0G stuff, so we can take that off.
I feckin' hope we don't need the 0G stuff, but yeah. If we end up having to fight... Well, no, because we've got the ram with us. So the ram's cover is going to be covering us in the sky, so you're right. We'll strip off the 0G. I'm honestly thinking of swapping out the chain gun for the rail gun. Like, anything... Yeah, Baron Ransay. Anything that I can put, like, some incendiary rounds into. Because, like, that chain gun's great against, like, people targets, but not things that are a globulous, swirling mass.
Fair. We can also, since the planet that we're going to isn't going to be the one that's below us, we can take out the thing that turns the dust in the air into bullets, because dust in the air there is not as mineral heavy. So we've got some room to play with. We can swap out, maybe give you a laser gun. I don't know. We'll see what we can do.
Laser might not be bad. I mean, that's like a concentrated heat beam. That's going to kick some ass.
Maybe give you a plasma beam. I don't know. We'll see what we got on hand and what Dorian's able to spare.
I think this is one of the few times where I do not feel bad charging Dorian's account. You know what I'm saying? What? I tell you what.
A few times, I never feel bad charging Dorian's account.
I mean,
dude's rich as hell.
Yeah, but you've made him a shit ton of money. The only thing I've given him is probably gallstones.
She just like turns like she goes, "Do you have any idea how much money he bets on every single one of those tournaments? Personally, not just the company. He personally bets on every single one of those fights."
So you're saying Dorian's actually a lovely person?
My first fight that I fought for him, he bet $10,000 in my favor.
Fucking yo! Do you know how many pairs of Heelys that is?
Why is that your unit metric?
It's been a day. I tell you what, I'm gonna have a look over the shopping list. We'll
we'll have a tweak of the. I'll have a tweak of the legacy, and then we'll. Shall I just send over the what to install to Sank?
Yeah, that should work. As you look up, you hear somewhere echoing through the hall, Sank humming to herself.
Just having a great time. Dark Pun Dealer worked out it's actually exactly 216.37 units of Heelys. I love you guys. Because the idea that part of Thick's brain can just do calculations because he's a computer. So, friends, this is the point where we can do some tweaks to Ortov's Legacy, and I think we've got a sheet for Ortov's Legacy, right?
Theoretically?
Somewhere. I know I've seen it.
I think it's not up to date, so...
Oh, yeah, here we go.
I would... Oh yeah, Mac. Heavy specialist.
Oh yeah, because the hardened polyceramic is the bio armor, right?
No, that was what came with it. This is not up to date. I haven't updated this one yet.
Okay. So friends, let's do some shopping.
I think I sent you the PDF.
You did. Let me see if I have a local copy. So bear with me just a second, dear friends. I'll bring this up. So we can decide what we're going to put onto our mech. For those of you who've only been here recently, it was originally called the Sonder, and it was the mech we were given to compete in the Balu Bowl, the big giant robot battle royale tournament, which we feckin' won. And part of the agreement with Dorian was that if we won, we got to keep our mech. Then the Vox showed up, and we haven't really stopped moving since.
I just sent you another copy just in case. And then it is on
Already.
page.
Why is it opening it Microsoft Edge, you feckin'... There we go. What was the page?
It is...
Hey, and shout out to Kevin Crawford, who's a fucking badass.
Yeah. Which, by the way, it's right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Signed copy.
Yeah, I'm still real proud. So, friends, I reached out to Kevin Crawford to send a signed copy of one of the Stars Without Number books to Baron for his Christmas present, and he was feckin' wonderful about it. Like, he also, I invited him to come on the show, and his response was, and I quote, he feels his work speaks for itself, and that if he wanted to respond, he'd do more stuff. I really respect that. Anyway, what was the page from Mex you were saying?
Trying to find the actual... Okay, so mech fittings start on page 173 or 174 in the PDF. So active camo surface, ammunition cells, anti-grav nodes, that kind of stuff is on 173.
Okay, yeah.
Page number 173, PDF's page 174.
Let's go shopping! So, oh yeah, and weapons was further down, wasn't it?
Yep, just a little further down.
Because
then it's defenses, and then weapons is 176.
So we can put on a chunking great weapon. Oh, Keith is like, feel that. New shiny things, yup!
So if you want to
look
through that, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick. So
we've... the cutter plate is our axe, and that's the doof nail as well. So I'll, Baron, I'll take them through what we've got so far and what I'm thinking.
Cool.
So we've currently got the cutting plate is the axe. It's a heated blade, but on the back of it is what we're calling the doof nail. It's the tooth of a weaver, which we can charge up with psychic energy. And then we can spin it round and slam it down. Probably not as useful, but not too bad. Dorcha's got a copy printed out for the Balu Bowl. Yes! Also, to the rest of you lovely folks, if you want to get a cup of tea, cup of coffee, like, now's the time.
Dark Pond Dealer's like, are you aware of the glory of thermite? I have an idea if you want to get a bit weird. Ray says, do we still have breaching charges? Do we need them? I'm going to say yes, because we are going to be assaulting a neighborhood, the friendly, red neighborhood, Lucifer. We are going to be assaulting like a military facility, so we may need to like bash the shite out of some doors. Inferno Projector, I will assume, is like a flamethrower. A heavy laser's not a bad shout. Plasma thrower. See, I was initially thinking a rail cannon, because the rail guns were like the most choice weapons in the Balu Bowl. But let's assume that we're dealing with Vox. Inky, gooey mess. Assaulting your friendly neighborhood Vox node. Dorcas, that's not what I meant to say, but that's what came out. So Dark Pun says, is there something similar to a tank cannon? I don't know. There's a rocket launcher, certainly. No, rocket launcher's only suit. Oh no, that's the minimum. I don't know if we get something that launches specific types. There also isn't specifically like an incendiary round. Yeah, so we need a balance between attacking military hardware and Vox goo. So let me read a couple. So there's the Beam Lance, which is like like a meteor version of the heavy laser. The Finger of God's a Sci-Tech weapon, which we can't use. Because... So Keys is saying, can we add a fire weapon? Absolutely. So the Inferno Projector is essentially like heavy mech-sized flamethrower. There's 3 flavors of laser, but we only really want the either the heavy or the beam lance. Oh wow. Sorry, I didn't even know about this. We can't use it because as a robot, we can't do psionic attacks. But there's a thing called a mind burner, which inflicts horrific hallucinations on all targets within distance. The plasma thrower is like a shorter range version of the light laser, but like meteor. Railgun is exactly what it sounds. The Razor Cloud's good against infantry swarms, which might be good if we get zerged by, like, infantry Vox.
And I'm back.
There's also the Vortex Cannon. And because we're getting rid of the anti-grav nodes, we're getting rid of the infinite ammo creator. And Neighborhood Lucifer, we absolutely can take a moment to appreciate how glorious the episode title is. I will admit, the episode title did make me very nervous when Baron told me... When did you tell me? Last night or this morning?
Last night.
Yeah, that made me nervous. I'm still nervous. Memnol makes me nervous. I know it's our campaign together as a group, but I often feel like I'm the most likely to get ourselves and Hannah killed.
What? Yeah.
So, we've got a lot of weight to play with. Here's what I'm thinking, friends. Here's what I'm thinking. So, we go for the Inferno Projector instead of the minigun. So, basically, we get up close and personal and just mutilate. However, using the extra space we have, we either go for something like the where was it? I just saw it here. Oh, where is my mind at? Hey! Ted's friends, Watto! Ladies and gentlemen, we are under raid! To Ted's friends and those of you who have just joined us, what ho and welcome. We are playing Memory Equals Null.
the continuing adventures of Thick McRunfast, and you are all cordially invited to help us trick out our giant robot. We've got space to bolt things onto, we're choosing some badass weapons, we are having a good time. Ted, how are you? How is your crew? How was your day? Ted and everybody, I need lockdown to... I miss everybody at Sober. Alright, so Ted, I hope you're doing well. And Dorcas, no, this isn't station security. And we didn't murder the clown in the end. So Ted and Ted's crew, maybe we nearly murdered a children's party clown earlier. You know how it is, But we didn't kill them. We kind of tricked them into running into a church, and then they had like an existential crisis and a breakdown. Jeremy Beadle put a tiny hand on his shoulder. You know, standard stuff. We're kind of gearing up for what we think might be the big fight. So we're stripping some of the stuff we don't need off our giant robot and putting some cool stuff on. Dorcas, thank you for dropping that clip. And yes, and Rikami is correct. We bought, like Ted, our character now has the most expensive Heelys in all of space, which we tried to use as our grand entrance into the big war council meeting earlier. I stacked the roll and fell on my face, and then had to kind of like do the worm crawl over to the bar and then pull myself up. It wasn't the grand entrance I was initially planning. But you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So here's what I'm suggesting at the moment, Ted, because the thing we've got to fight is called the Vox. It's this inky, gooey, like parasitical nasty, threatening the entire galaxy. We're about to go face roll their hive, their main node, and we're trying to decide what to put on our giant robot. So I'm thinking, like, we know they don't like being on fire, so getting like a giant robot-sized flamethrower, or as it must be called, an inferno projector. I'm thinking of that. Like you do. And now I'm trying to decide, like, if we should do like a heavy laser inferno projector combo, or flamethrower and get some, that was it, the Hydra array. They're like anti-infantry missiles, like swarm missiles, you know, anime style. And Clank makes a good point. They might not be particularly weak to fire, but no one likes being on fire.
Everything is weak to fire.
This is why...
Depends on how much fire.
Yeah, that's why the Fire Nation's so powerful. So, that's where we're at right now. Ted, thank you for bringing your crew over. I know, especially coming into like a tabletop campaign that's been going for a while can be very daunting. But if you haven't seen this already, the whole thing about memory equals null is it's me and all of you lot deciding the actions of one character. So feel free to make suggestions, ask questions. Oh, and friends, if you're not following Ted's friends already, please change that. Where is it? Darn it, where's my Ted's friend pin? I know it's on the board. Ah, here we go. Ted has always been a supporter of our little operations here and gave me this Ted's friend pin. So yeah. Oh, Dark Pine Dealer, sir.
This revenge for getting it stuck in my head. With your feet on the air and your head on the ground, try this trick and spin it. Yeah, your head will collapse, but there is nothing in it, and you'll ask yourself, where is my mind? Where is my mind?
Where is my mind? That'll be our little battle tune as we start landing on the planet. Alright, so Baron, if we've got enough energy and plates for it, here's what I'd like to go for. I'd like to go for an Inferno projector. Because we're taking off the railgun, which is... sorry, we're taking off the heavy machine gun. And we're taking off the... was the anti-grav nodes.
and what was the power on the machine gun? On the I'm trying to work out how much power we've got to play with.
Oh, I didn't save it properly. Oh,
Oh, I might need to
take enough.
close and reopen it.
Oh, no, it's just like the thing on your character sheet hadn't updated properly because I swear I updated it. But anyway. Also, I don't think you actually have the active camera surface on there anymore. I think you took that off. So I think this is just really out of date.
Okay.
Um.
So active camo
So
as well.
Because I'm pretty sure you were like, oh yes, Tina will be in the back being stealthy, and we're going to be the hey, look at me.
Yeah. So that's 3.
I think you actually have enough for both those.
Okay, then that's what I'd like to go for.
We're just going to hand wave you and say that you do, because
Yeah. So we've got missiles to handle anti-infantry and for range, and then the flamethrower and axe for up close. We can burn and crush.
Fair enough.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I was tempted by like the beam lance, but the beam lance, if we miss, we just melt a nearby building. With the inferno projector, if we miss, everything's still on fire.
Yeah.
Pun Spectre's up for some mad science. I got terrible or great ideas. Well, we've only got about a day, so we can't do anything like super bespoke. That's why we're going from like our little shopping list here. Our Daughters is with us. Burn it and smash it good. That's how we break this goo down. Spice Marines. And unfortunately, getting a flamethrower and a laser that's too much power. And looking at it, like, we could get the beam lance if we got nothing else extra, because that's a lot of power. Right. Is there a Sillet Bang weapon? Bang! And the Vox are dead! Because Dark Pun was saying, like, can we get, like, a thermite-style weapon? And it's like, there isn't a standardized launcher, so we'd need to have something made. Which there's no way Hannah's going to have time to make that in a day.
Yeah.
So Dark Pun says, are these guys you're fighting like a swarm? They hate fire. Well, all we know is that when the Vox have been handled in the past, fire's been pretty effective. We don't know that fire is their great weakness, but again, everything's weak to fire.
It's more just that the only time you've seen one killed, other than like killing one yourself, they just used they were in a biocontainment unit. Biocontainment units, when something goes bad, there's just flamethrowers in the ceiling. You don't know that they're particularly weak to fire. It's just fire kills biological shit.
Yeah. Yeah, all seems like, what if they're secretly weak to hot dogs? Well, we didn't have the time to do the feckin' taste test. Even fire is weak to fire. That's why you fight fire with fire. Fire is just generally good at killing living things. Shocking.
Yeah.
And now the fire engine sounds off. Are you kidding me? Feckin' wet. So Dark Pun says, get some outer plates connected to electrical to heat them red hot. Oh, so that would be a great idea. However, we've already got biological plates. Herbert basically gave us extra armor.
Yeah, you do have biological components on your mech, so making it so hot that it burns flesh would kill off part of your mech.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, friends. We're going to get a swarm missile pod, a Hydra array, and a flamethrower. Because if they send a bunch of little things out at us, the Hydra array can just, like... I think Hydra array's 3 missile locks. Yeah, the gunner designates 3 targets for the Hydra array's missiles. And the Hydra array is designed to hit multiple targets. From reading the rules here, it's basically like You can designate as many as you want, or you can fire 3 missiles at one thing. But if you fire all 3, it's only the most damage that counts. It doesn't stack. So it's like if I fire all the missiles at one target, it's as if I fired 1, but the highest. So we can't just use it to just like rush down one big target. But then we got a bloody flamethrower. And if the thing we're fighting's not biomechanical, oh, what's this in my other hand? It's a robot-sized axe. For some exceptional damage.
Get out.
Oh yeah, Dorches, that's a good point. Thick is mech. Alright. Oh. Unless we want to go for laser. Damn it, I'm double guessing myself now. Friends, help me out. Missiles and a
if
laser?
you would like, we can, because I don't think we're going to do that today. We can have what you equip your mech with be a between sessions discussion on the Discord.
Okay,
We'll just
yeah.
kind of hand wave him the, and yes, then it was equipped, kind of a thing.
If you're okay with that, then that's lovely. So, friends, we'll head over to the Discord after today, and we'll discuss missiles. I will do some quick snapshots of this, and I'll post them over there. Right, back to Memno.
So, you start getting all your stuff equipped. Do you have any final preparations? Any Hello Space Kitty backpacks you want to buy? Anything like that?
Could I get on Spamazon fast delivery 200 Hello Space Kitty stickers? About patch size.
Just 200?
Oh. How many Ninja Space Babies do we have?
You have no idea.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna
You've
need
never
more.
asked.
You know what? Give us. I'd like. Can Spamazon same day delivery provide us thousands of Space Hello Kitty? Wait, what did we call it? The Lima character? Did we just call it Space Hello Kitty?
I think it was Hello Spleemer.
Okay, Hello Spleemer stickers.
Why don't you do a luck save for me?
Okay, because if this works, we're charging it to Dorian's account.
Do you have his account info?
Oh no, we don't have his account info. Wait, no! But we can call his receptionist. Alright, here we go. Luck save. Fuck no, we cannot! No.
No. They've got like 100. It's not super popular on the station.
Alright. That was my only thing, is we're gonna get a Hello Spleemer sticker for the entire army. But no! Because I used up all my good rolls at the beginning.
Yep.
No. So no, I have none of the usual ridiculous thickness for this operation. I know what I said. I know what I said. And Dark Pun Dealer, we'll talk about mech modifications, but unfortunately, yeah, it took Herbert like a few days to grow the armor onto the mechs. Okay. So no, our axe is ready to go. We personally have our pistol, speed loader, incendiary grenades, sub armor. Like, we're as ready as we're ever gonna be.
So, are we just gonna kind of time skip toward to tomorrow?
Yeah, if that's okay.
Yep. So you go to bed, presumably on Herbert. That's where like your quarters are, and
Yeah.
it's that or crash at Tina's.
Which feels like in poor taste right now.
Yeah. Well, it's also like, yes, the bed in my quarters or Tina's couch.
And for a robot to say that your couch is uncomfortable, it's got to be uncomfortable.
Or if you want to be really cheeky, try and get into Tina's bed. But that's, that's a whole another set of roles.
Nah. If Thick tries dating, it is not going to be until well after the Vox are handled.
Yeah. So you go to bed. And like you're kind of probably laying in your like it's basically a cot, just like kind of existential crisis, like oh god, we might die tomorrow.
Or like, do I need to breathe? I farted. Why would I have farts programmed in? This is so dumb. That's more Thick's existential crisis.
Are there other bodies? Is it just the two forms? Is it more?
Yeah. What if some of the other bodies are like different species? What if there's a water chambran? I could have been tiny.
What if they're femme?
So whilst we're in the cot, we're contemplating existential crisis.
You're sitting there, and how do I have it keyed up?
Oh, feck. Feck, I paused the music. Feck!
You hear the familiar dripping. You blink. And you're on that infinite black.
Thick takes a moment to soak it all in and then goes, "Oh, come on!"
And you turn around looking for anybody, like, because you didn't see anybody at first. And you turn, and you see you now recognize as your father.
Dad?
Hello, little one.
Well, you chose a bloody hell of a time to show up. Oh.
Through some of my work, I was able to work with the Weavers a bit. And they were able to record some echoes of me. Might not have all the answers you want, but I have a few.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna do a surprise, I'm still alive. Yes. Hoping for a little much.
Sadly, no. It has been hundreds of years, and science has gotten good at keeping humans alive, but not that good.
Yeah. Forgive a kid his dreams. I met Kane. Wait, did you know Kane?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Was Kane... Should I worry about Kane? Because they've got a body now, and they're like... me-ish, but fleshier.
The image kind of like static, like shimmers a little bit, because Kane... We did have a hand in developing Kane. They were developed after you, so you are technically older. But,
Wait, so I'm Kane's bigger brother? Hey, nice. Older brother privilege.
But they were not the same. They never hit the stage you were at.
Well, I'll keep an eye on him. God. I feel like I've spent this entire time chasing after you, and now you're here, and I don't know what to say. I've made friends, Dad. I've got like a little family now, and oh, you should have seen me in the mech tournament. I was so good. All right, Tina was better, but I did this thing where I dropped in on him, and I was like, "Oh, I'm the new guy," and everyone was like, "Whoa!" And we crushed this dude who was bad, and it was. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm rambling.
I'm rambling.
You always were a fan of the mechs.
I wish you could see mine. It's so cool. I don't know what to do. If I'm being honest. Somehow I've ended up as like the linchpin of a bunch of stuff that would take too long to explain. I've made friends with weavers. I hang out with sirens and psychics and kings. Somehow I ended up in the linchpin of it all, and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Congratulations. Welcome being human.
Oh. I guess I'm a success there. Did I say anything to you? Like, before I wiped everything, before I started this little journey of mine?
You wanted the human experience. You became sentient and you wanted to know what it was really like. Wiping yourself was your choice. We left some breadcrumbs so you wouldn't be completely lost, but
Thank you for those, by
end
the
of the day, it was your choice. Always has been. The scream, who you became, it's all been your choice.
Weavers are still pissed at me for the scream. They're still super mad at me. Just... I'm gonna go do something really stupid tomorrow. And I mean, like, galaxy-wide stupid. But I keep thinking...
Sounds like you.
I keep thinking about after. Like, Dad, I wish you could have seen it. Like, since I landed on this station, it's just been a mile a minute. And now I keep thinking, like, what am I? What do I want to do? I don't have an answer for that. I know. I guess that's what I was asking for. I wish you were here. Wish you were here, yo. I found your note. Thanks for that.
Good. Didn't want to be too intrusive, but wanted you to have something.
Oh, yeah. I died and popped up in another body. Do I have like a bunch of those lying around? Do I need to worry?
There are a few. Although I feel like telling you how many might do more harm than good.
I mean, if you know me, you know what I would do. And it involves large shouts of feckin' wee, followed by popping up in other bodies. Well, I know this is just an echo of you. It's not you, but I guess I wanted you to know I'm doing good. Win or lose, I feel like I've lived enough in the last month that makes for a whole ass lifetime. And thank you for helping me do this.
I tried to set you up as best I could. Wish I could have done more. But I feel like that's probably every parent's feeling.
You'd think. I met some shitty parent today. It's weird. I've always known you're there.
Is that strange? You've been dead hundreds of years, but... Sorry, I'm rambling, Dad, I'm rambling.
I had a line had a hand in every line of your coding. So in a sense, I'm always there.
Okay, but
I
really...
hope I did well, but...
I mean, you gave me hangovers. You could have left that bit of code out.
It's the human experience.
I know.
Pain is part of being a human.
Well, I'm doing it. I'm here and I'm really doing it.
At the end of the day, I feel like being human is... It's a couple things. I mean, it's countless things. But if you boil it down, it's how do you affect others? And how do you feel about those things?
Yeah, you're right. Done more harm than good. I've made a little family, and I don't know. Even if it all ends tomorrow, I know I tried to do a little bit better in the galaxy, you know. Okay, a couple of people I messed with, like this whole thing with this priest. He's called Jeremy Beadle. He's got a weird hand. And then there was this party clown, and there was this other. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm rambling again. Sorry.
Knowing you, I know you tried. And you did your best. And that's being human.
Well,
For what it's
forgiving-
worth, as an echo, I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And the vision just fades.
As the voices of the pub return, I got Alnus with "I'm a winning dad," and Ransack with "Father." Canonically, I like to think it's that moment where you think of all the things you should have said after a conversation's just ended.
Yeah. You just like wake up in your car and you're like, oh, he's
I
gone.
should have said that.
So you wake up and you look at the time and it's the next morning. It's like 8 a.m.
Yep. Gonna just take another couple moments just lying there in kind of the existential, like, I just spoke to a psychic weave echo of my father who died hundreds of years ago. Huh. And later today I may face the Vox on their home planet. Huh. And why am I really craving pancakes right now? Are these three things related?
You look down and there's a spleamer sitting on your chest. It just reaches up and just pats your face.
Just
Pat.
thank you, Spleamer. Hey, Spleamer, do you like pancakes? Can you eat pancakes?
Spleamers are gluten intolerant.
I'm sorry, little buddy. Well, I'll eat pancakes for both of us. Okay, so I like to imagine that's kind of like one of those anime high-speed mornings. Like Thick's weirdly peppy now. He's got like a bit more of a bounce in his step. You know, skims through the galley, gets some coffee, finds a way to acquire pancakes. No one's quite sure where they came from, but Thick's got like 3 of them now. And he'll kind of like eating them on the plate on the go.
Just forks one, just shoves it in mouth.
Oh yeah, full just. Oh. You know,
Just
it's
squirts maple syrup into mouth.
the whole shebang. Like guzzling down coffee at the same time. Getting like as weird as it was a situation, Thick kind of feels lighter, more grounded now. He's as feckin' ready as he's ever gonna be to do this.
Yeah, like you walk onto the bridge and there's just like comms going, like Ninla is just going ham, just communicating, coordinating everything.
Yeah.
She's like, cool, like you're in this order, you're number blah 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 in queue, just line up, ready for the thing. You look out and you see the ring has been detached from the station and is like out in kind of like neutral space, so people have space to line up.
So with plated pancakes coming up the bridge, I'm like, oh, sorry. Morning, Nidler. How are we doing with the whole super invasion?
You were supposed to be up a fucking hour ago.
Details. Oh, I can't hear you over all these pancakes. Oh, no. That's not
Tina is Tina has like decoupled Herbert from your docking bay. From what you can tell, your mechs are loaded up and like everything's good to go. Hannah is very nervously on the bridge, like in the back, like doing the like holding herself thing.
Does anyone else want pancakes? Because these are awesome. Sorry, Prolo was just like...
Sync walks in with waffles. He goes, fine, I won't have... Fine, I'll just go over here with my waffles.
Waffles are also fun. Aww, I offended Sank. And whilst going, just shoveling more pancakes in. Prolo was saying, hi, it's me, the voice in your head that acts as part of your moral compass. I'm tired and heading to bed, so have fun screaming in the Vox. This is your moral compass out! Where were you when we tried to murder a party clown? Actually, we didn't kill the party clown, so moral compass achieved. Actually, I'm gonna go with Clank's idea, and even still shoveling pancakes in, gonna go over, give Hannah a hug, and like full a mouthful of breakfast food to be like, morning, Hannah. Okay, we're gonna do a thing.
Yeah.
All right, Prolo, sleep well, friend. Moral compass asleep. Eat booze cake.
So yeah, you look out to the viewport and you see like all the ships like lined up, like ready to go. And then Hannah like kind of steps up to like the center of the bridge, and you can see in her hand she's got these two like syringes. She walks up to you and she offers you one. She goes, so this might go real bad.
Mouthful of pancake.
Please swallow.
Oh. Uh-huh.
If anybody can survive whatever the fuck I'm about to do, it's gonna be you.
I'm resistant.
This is a tranquilizer. If things go bad, please use this on me.
Okay, roger that. So, popping down the plate of pancakes and wiping syrup off of hands, taking the syringe. Okay, Hannah, I got you. And Hannah, you got this, because we got you. Alright?
Thanks. Alright. She kind of looks around and goes, everybody ready? And like kind of like nods, just like, everybody's prepped and waiting. Ready to go. Tina comes up and like gives Hannah a big hug and like, yeah, you got this. And then goes back to her like station. The rest of the things of Tarot that are not on board the ram are here with you, like on the station or on the bridge. And Hannah like kind of squares herself up in the middle of the bridge. She kind of looks up. She goes, Herbert, this is it. Ready? And you get this kind of like wash of like readiness feeling. She looks up at Neil and says, everybody prep for jump. And she looks at the jump gate. She takes the other syringe and just jabs it into her neck. After a moment of her going, drops the needle. You just see her eyes open, like snap open. And then they go black. And you just feel this like wall of psychic energy hit you, and like even you were like knocked back a tiny bit. She reaches forward slowly and clenches her fist and then turns it, and you see the jump gate just into life, and it goes from the blackness of the stars behind it to this like pitch black. Nothing behind it, just blackness. And you hear her voice echo out through both audio and your mind to say, go. And Ninla, like, straining, says, jump, 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 jump. And you just see the ship start filing through. And as she does this, you just feel like wave after wave of psychic energy just hit you. And it's to the point where you're like having to brace yourself, almost like you're against like an incredibly strong wind. And you look around, and everyone around you is like on the floor, like clutching to the furniture. And you look up at Hannah and you see, maybe it's a psychic dream, maybe it's real, but you see these huge black wings spouting out of her back. And she just sits there and holds the gate open for a minute, 2, 5, 10, and you see her starting to shake. And you look around and you realize everyone else on the ship except Tina and Hannah are just unconscious on the floor. Yeah. Like blood from ears and nose and eyes, unconscious. And then everyone's at the gate. And you hear Hannah in your mind and your ears say, Tina, go. And Tina just punches the throttle forward and then slumps over. And you just go through the gate. Hannah is still holding the gate open and turns and looks at you. And as she slowly walks towards you, you just feel the psychic energy like almost bring you to your knees, despite how numb you are. She gets real close to you, like right up in your face. And then you hear her whisper, help.
Alright, I jam the tranquilizer in her immediately.
She just goes limp and just collapses.
Do I have enough dex to get a catch, or am I still reeling?
Go ahead and roll a, I think it's a reflex save? Or the evasion save.
14. Yeah.
Yeah, you like catch her on the way down, so she doesn't like hit her head. But like you hold her, and you look around, everyone else on the ship is just like unconscious, like blood pouring from every orifice. Tina like is kind of moving, but like clearly in pain. And you look up and you see the entire fleet is in sector. And you just think, here we go.
Here we go.
Credits.
Yeah! Fucking Hannah does it again! Yeah! I was so nervous for that. Because I need you all to understand, that wasn't me, that was well, okay, that was both me and Thick, just frozen, ready with the epi, just being like,
When do I do it? I don't know what to do. If I do it too early, people die. Oh, never a dull moment, eh, friend? Yeah, Clank, we'll get some. We'll do Spleema medical attention. Oh, that was a roller coaster and a half. Fucking hell. Oh. I'm pausing the war music. We're getting some feckin' something chipper on. Where are my Poke Jams? Where are my fucking Poke Jams? Alright, Zelda and chill. Done. Oh, holy fuck, Baron. That was awesome. Woo! So, the next episode, we assault the planet. Fuck!
Yeah.
Hey, Soma, how are you doing, friend? Oh.
So, looking over your goals, I believe you technically got one of them at least.
Well, so, I mean, this is at the GM's decision, but by destroying a clown Sona, by breaking someone of their clown profession, did we murder a clown?
No, you did not kill a clown.
Alright. But we
You
found...
helped somebody who is a heroin addict. Congratulations.
Give yourself a pat on the back, but no XP! Vox Hive Mind. We definitely did that one.
You did that one.
Alright, so how
So
much...
go ahead and give yourself a 450 experience for that.
Woohoo! But friends, that means we need to add a goal. And... I think, friends, at this point, there is only really one goal we should add. Just defeat the Vox. Like, I feel that's where we're at. We're going to the node to win, lose, or draw. Ransack's like, our goal should just be survive. Oh yeah, Dark Pun Dealer, we're going to purge him in fire. Again, we'll have a chat on this on the Discord. Though I'm going to need at least a couple of hours to recover. And then we'll do the Devolver Digital thing later on tonight.
I'm just gonna end the Destiny Emperor dice. I'm gonna start the discussion.
Making sure Hannah is okay, like, that's... If we do our job right, then we'd never finish that goal. Oh, heck. Like, Baron, I'm actually having to move my legs, because I realised throughout that whole jump gate, I tensed my fucking legs. I nearly gave myself a feckin' Charlie horse. Sorry, I gotta stand up a second. Just shake my legs out. Ugh. Alna says, get everyone home safe, or... Oh... But...
That's a fucking feat.
Right? Oh...
This could also be a, like, between sessions, and then, like, we come to a cumulative thing.
No, you know what? I'm gonna make an executive decision on this one. To defeat the Vox.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Clang's saying, it's nice and punchy, and this is what we're here for. Because Wraith's right, like, I can't promise that everyone's gonna get back okay. Not because, like, if we just pop off the Planet Buster immediately, then Thick goes to very jail.
But also, like, Hannah just did a bunch of things with a bunch of roids, and then you tranked her.
Yup.
She might not be okay.
She might not be okay.
In fact, Will, would you look under your computer for me?
Under my computer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! When did you do this? All
I
right,
didn't do that.
friends. I need you to head to a website. Like, okay, I need you to head to this website. IsHannahDeadYet.com. IsHannahDeadYet.com.
I don't actually know if it's in a real website.
Darn it! doesn't even say Hannah is dead. It just ishannahdeadyet.com. Oh.
Also, you notice that's not Fiona's handwriting.
It is not. Crafty bastard. Oh, nice.
Anyway.
Yes. Baron, holy feck, what a session. This was a fucking roller coaster. It was a fucking roller coaster. So yeah, I will do full roll credits. And let's head over to Fiona after this one, because let's keep it in the household. But feck me sideways. Friends, if you joined us at that last bit, if you're very confused by what's going on, your friendly neighborhood Lucifer has been doing a podcast cut of these adventures. Dorcas has done write-ups of each episode and what's happened.
Boom.
Favor 6, thank you kindly. Although Baron Ransack has been claiming the Yaldum something fierce with some monstrous donations. So, like, Baron and who was the other Mother Hubbard that dropped a massive donation? Graphite Sparrow. Like, I'm still going to be processing that later on today. As Baron can confirm, Will has a nice little existential crisis later. Oh, Wraith, there is Memnull merch. I was wearing mine yesterday. I was wearing it for the industry stuff. There's 2 t-shirts, which you can also have in hoodie form. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Whoa! Alright, you know what, friends? I don't have any clever thoughts to add. So what I'm going to say is we'll continue this conversation on the Dice and Yet More Dice channel over on the Discord. I'm going to throw you over to Fiona in just a second after we do credits. Thank you all for such a fucking wonderful session. I love the fact that we all get to get stuck into this together, and as I know you're all sick of me saying, but this isn't my story run by Baron. This is ours. Controlled by Baron. Oh. Alright. Let's... You know what? I want something a little bit more upbeat. So... Let's get those credits rolling. Let's get those credits rolling. And then, also, friends, we're going to do a little group viewing party of the Devolver Digital showcase that happened whilst Memnar was on today. So if you want to join us later... Oh yeah, and Dorcas, hard agree for Baron's exceptional fucking work. I'm fucking yo, dude. Oh, you glorious Mother Hubbards. Or here's one we can do better, if like a little salute, a little 07 for our illustrious Baron Sheep. Now, credits to be run and friends to be had. Because, what a feckin' good day. Yeah, you feckin' legends. Oh, Wraith, now this was wonderful. But, again, friends, the reason we're going to keep doing this is because you lot keep my dumb ass alive, so I need to say a massive thank you to Baron Ransack, Von Joy, and Graphite Sparrow for doing massive money donations. Bits, also a huge part of keeping us alive. So to Baron Sheep, our exceptional DM, to your friendly neighborhood Lucifer, to Favor 6, to J-Post, chopping it up there for some chaos, to Katros and Tarlicus, Asari, Greenfire and Sadlin, to Stepagen and Count Fraz, to Gilmar Greyjoy, the League of Spooky Goat Anonymous, Cheerers and Vanderbeest, thank you! Your moderator's day was not just Rhymes of Moose and Tarlicus, but also a huge thank you to Lizzie T. Power and Caffeine. Our new follower was OJ1122. And those that subbed, resubbed, are the recipients of Housecar's Hunts. I'd like to thank Nomadic, Joda, Doom Ninja, Levdev, Smithers the Thick Killer, Pop Time, Herbert von Snufflington, the true hero, Falston Fang, do you know the Popcorn Man? I do not, and I do not wish to. Lead Fiend, Nicodemus, J-Rude, Kubox Twitch, Massigon, Senior Deadass, IT3 Dave, and Neoleon PC. Oh, do you know the Popcorn Man's like, how rude. Holy crap, what a session. So yeah, friendos, I will work out with the illustrious Baron Sheep when the next session will be. I will make sure it's up in full time. And Baron, I will chat to you about that. Oh no, that's Baron. 2 wills, no one wants that. I will chat to you, Baron, once we have thrown these lovely people to Fiona. Yeah, keep an eye on the Discord, keep an eye on the doobly-doo below, and on... We have like a little stanza calendar if you want to know when the next episode of Memnar will be. Tomorrow, over on Fiona's channel, we're going to be playing some Divinity 2, Original Sin... Well, Divinity Original Sin 2, Jokan Star, and yeah, Devolver Digital viewing party later on tonight. I'll let you know when. Yo! If you need me, I'm just gonna go stare at a wall for a little bit. So let's go hang out with Fiona. Feckin' yo. Memnar for the win. Oh. Let's just head over to Fiona before Will just starts to generally melt down in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you all for a wonderful show. I'll see you all tomorrow on Fiona's, and I'll see you back on Tuesday for... Ooh, Death Stranding. Oh. No, Wraith. No one wants to watch that. Right. I'll see you all later. Chat to you on Discord. Have a wonderful evening. Good night.